Yeah, now it's
Another
official.
day.
We are all started up.
Yay.
And
See, the new
Neo
address works.
Neo is
We're
also
already.
able to find the new address. So that's cool.
Yes. Yes, she was.
And 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 if someone starts
She
asking me
guessed. She guessed everything.
and if someone starts asking me the new address again, I've already forgotten it. So
I have it in a notepad. I've sent it to some people.
I have it somewhere. I'd have to do a little searching. I'd be like, hold on.
What? I
All you listeners
I
out
put it in
there, hold tight. I'm going to
Yeah.
stop the show now and find it for Gothard. Because I'm sure Gothard will be messaging me like, what is it again? I don't know. Anyways, so we're going to do the show. I think we should even actually open the show. So we'll do that.
I am a suburban homeboy with a suburban hoe right by my side. I am a suburban homeboy and I say yo dog to my pro-cleaning guy. I hold my baggy enough for them. I lay my shaggy enough for them. I pop a cap on some fool at the gap and I'm a suburban homeboy.
Live May 7th, 2014. It's the Suburban Homeboys with a suburban hoe right by my side. And
yes.
yeah, I don't know what to say at this part anymore, because I can't rip off the intro I used to rip off, So now I'm just like without any way of opening. But I should tweet to see if Brian Blues is around or not.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. I mean, get a.
Oh.
No, we're not doing that anymore. No.
Yes. He was all excited. He was messaging me. He said the first 20 minutes was about him. He was all excited
Oh.
of the last episode.
You know what?
Oh my God.
You know what? We're gonna.
All excited.
No. The following. There we go. That's fine.
Yeah.
We could do the following, but we can't do.
Yes. How come we can't do that? That could be anything anybody can do.
No.
It's Saturday night. Oh wait, see, they do live at Saturday night.
Well, that would be live from New York. That wouldn't be live. Oh, okay. Anyways,
There you go.
maybe we should just open every show by going jump, jump.
We could.
Jump, jump. Go jump,
That
jump.
works.
This is Johnny Gators here, and jump, jump.
What about boobies?
No boobies. No, absolutely not.
Boobies!
No.
Boobies!
Damn it! Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Boobies!
No.
What's wrong with the boobies, Mars? Don't like the boobies?
Boobies!
Oh, come on.
Boobies!
Yeah.
Just remember, Neo, if you keep eating the pixie sticks, your sugar's going to go higher.
I
Boobies!
think my sugar's already high, because I can't get any blood out.
That's okay. Neil likes everything to be
what?
high.
Your blood has coagulated into a syrup. Nice.
Boobies!
Yes.
Yeah, it's too.
You gotta try a different hand. Try a different hand.
No, it's just I've built up a callus on my middle finger, because I basically flip off my machine every time I take my blood. I'm like, fuck you!
You've
Use your
been,
toe.
you've been using your middle finger too much, is what you're saying.
Use your toe.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm not using my toes.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Anyways,
Fine.
so this
Okay.
is the Suburban Homeboys, and along here with me is Mars and Neo. And
Yeah, we're here.
we're going to go to Twitter, where I have been giving Semantic a hard time lately. But you know what?
What?
I'm wondering if Symantec is really to blame for their horrible customer service. Because here's the problem.
Yes, they are.
Well, yes, but I've made a few observations this time around because this has been an ongoing problem for over a year now. We use net backup to back up certain things that are still on physical servers. Now, we virtualize most of our servers, but there's still some physical servers here and there, and we want to have backups of the data to tape so that in the event those servers die, after we go through hell frantically rebuilding new servers, finding the install disks, and setting the software back up, that way we can breathe a sigh of relief, grab our trusty backup tapes, and restore the data to our newly built servers. You know, that way at least we'd have that much going for us. But the backup stopped working at one of our locations that still has a physical server that needs to be backed up to tape every night. And so I checked it out. I tried to set the drive to be back up instead of down, and it said, no, we can't do that. No, you want us to set that drive to up? Well, you know, what drive? I don't see a drive. There's no drive there. It's like, dude, I'm staring right at it. It's there. It's connected to this.
It's right there.
I don't see it. So I rebooted the server, and it still said, I don't see that tape. I don't acknowledge that tape drive's existence anymore. What tape drive are you talking about? Well, the thing is, though, is I don't think it's actually a problem with the drive or the SCSI card or the cable, because I also can't get all the services to start properly on net backup. So I think there's a certain service, like some type of media library service, that's not starting up, which, of course, is what it would use to actually communicate with the tape drive, and that's why it's basically going, well, if that's not running, I don't see anything over there, so you don't have a tape drive. It's like, no, you don't have your services start up, and I can't get, and I try to do the, what's that command? I have it written down to post it on my monitor. BP down and BP up to stop and start all the services. And that doesn't work. Rebooting doesn't work, and so it's time to call Symantec and ask for support. Now, this goes back to last year. Last year, and I think I ranted about this last year, but if not, let's review. Last year, at some point, someone in Denver accidentally deleted a file, deleted a folder.
Oops.
And the computer actually made the sound right after they hit the key. And so they kind of called me up and said, hey, dude, this folder disappeared. I really would like to get that back. Do you think you could work your magic? And I'm like, save the day. Yeah, sure, it's no problem. Let's look at what we got for tapes and see what we got. And you know what? I should actually tweet. We are live on at NHB Radio. Tune in at Brian Blues and at William Shatner.
What? The Shat? You think the Shat's gonna listen?
Which one's the real William Shatner, though?
I don't know.
Let's see. Well, that one's at William Shatner.
I think you should do Leonard Nimoy, because we talk about him more.
Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Let's find Leonard. There we go. The real Leonard Nimoy. Oh, that's how you know it's real.
Sure.
There we go. There we go.
Because, we talk about him an awful lot.
It would help if I gave at the real Leonard Nimoy. And
he's gonna be like, looking at the, what the hell?
Let's find it. Yeah, because I didn't actually put a link. It would help if I gave at Leonard Nimoy and at Brian Blues this link to tune in. And what's that link? What's that link? That link is this link that I'm going to paste right here. There we go.
Okay. Where are they YouTubing? Are they going on YouTube?
Yeah, I gotta get a YouTube link. I should also go to Facebook and post that link too, so that you out there listening right now could also watch my bearded face while listening to my story about Symantec and whether or not their support sucks or not. So here we go. I'm going to comment on here. I'm going to paste this, and there you go. YouTube link. Post it to facebook.com/nhbradio. And if you're not there already, why the hell aren't you? So, right. So last year we had a problem where I had to restore a folder. And I remote into the backup server, and I find that backups had been failing for like the past 4 weeks. For the past month.
Well, that's good.
Right. So I was basically like, well, dude, guys, you're shit out of luck for not monitoring your backups better. Because there's someone there is responsible for changing the tapes. And my thought is the person who's changing the tapes should also be checking to make sure the backups are working.
Did they check their recycle bin?
Well, this was a network folder that was deleted, so it wouldn't have gone to the recycle bin.
Oops.
Yeah, this wasn't something from someone's PC. This was, a folder that a department used. So I was like, okay, tell you what we're going to do. We'll take the tapes, we'll see what's on them, and I'll find the newest version I can get. Because we have basically a 4-week rotation of tapes, which means that a month has passed. So that means that all the backups that are on the tapes are considered expired and fair game for overwriting, which means that I had to re-import or I had to recatalog the tapes, and I didn't know how to do all this. So I called up Symantec, and I'm like, hey, dude, I need a matter restore. Please open a ticket. Help me out. And they're like, well, could you please give us your customer number? And so I look through my records. I find a customer number, and they're like, well, you haven't had service since 2011. That's expired. Mind you, I had opened a ticket with Symantec Net Backup Support the week before.
Someone's calling. Who's it? Who is it?
Who is it? It's a koala.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
All right.
Hey, you sound
finally getting better.
Yeah, you sound more like yourself.
Yeah.
So what was the status? What did the doctor say?
Well, as I told you, I had conjunctivitis and a cold.
Oh, lovely.
It's exciting.
So not only did you sound horrible, you looked horrible too.
Oh, yeah, right. Eyes popping out.
Yeah, oh, God. That's
exciting.
So, wait, you wake up in the morning, you try to open your eyes, and you can't? Was it that type of a deal?
No, well, actually, the interesting part is, like, if I would use the medication, you would have the tendency to glue the eyes shut.
Ooh. Well, I know that the stuff was kind of creamy, but it didn't...
Yeah, it was very bizarre. You look at it, it's like, am I going to be able to see through this crap?
Well, you kind of drop it under your eyelid.
Milky.
Yeah, that's not fun stuff. It kind of gave you a nice creamy feeling in your eyes.
Yeah, right.
I just say take pictures of everything you walk by and then look at them later.
There you go. That's where Google Glass comes in.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes.
Because I remember I woke up one morning and like only one eye opened up and the other eye was kind of like crusted shut, and I'm like, ooh, that's a new development. And I try to get open, and I'm like, I think there's something wrong with my eye. My mom's like, oh, you got pink eye. I'm like, okay. And she's like, well, you can't
go hug my brothers.
You can't go to school now.
Yay!
Hey, day off from school.
My wife left me a note because she gets out the door before I get up, and she says, hey, it's back. It's like, oh, crap. Ooh. So she's got it back again.
Oh.
So it might be coming around again.
It's back as in she's got it, or?
Yeah, she's got it. Yeah, she had it before.
She had it. She gave it to you, and now you gave it back to her.
Well, I think she just picked it up again.
Ah.
So.
That's caring. Sharing is caring.
You know what they say? They say after you've gotten sick or you got over a sickness or whatever, you should get a new toothbrush. Because I mean, you keep putting that in your mouth all the time.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually, there are a lot of diseases. People don't get this. A lot of diseases come through, shall we call it, through the tooth care deal. Your
right.
dentist can do oftentimes more for you than your doctor. So,
Huh.
although
Interesting.
I had pretty good doctors, I can't complain.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, you definitely get
I
better.
had 2 visits. Second visit, the first guy wasn't there, so his stand-in took care of it. And the stand-in actually was more talkative than the original guy, so that was good.
That's cool.
So I noticed on your tweet there the real Leonard Nimoy. What's that about?
I've decided to start randomly tweeting famous people when because why should you be the only person to get engraved invitations to call into the show?
I got it. So you were inviting him to join in the show.
Yes. Yeah.
So Mr. Nimoy, if you're listening on the YouTube channel, hey,
Hi.
how's it going?
Hi.
There we go.
Live long and prosper.
He could call in. He would say,
Hi.
I would say, well, what do you think of yourself?
I like myself.
What else do you like, Leonard?
I like pain.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Pain?
I don't know.
That may not be.
I'm going with the buttons I have available to me.
I am not alone.
Yeah. That's one thing he could
Okay.
definitely say. If he was on the line with us, with all these people here.
Who's with you? Who's with you, Leonard?
I have killed the child who is cold and lonely. I was
Well,
wrong.
there was somebody with him. There was somebody with him.
But, it's not all bad.
I am an incurable romantic.
That is right. So yes, Leonard, please call in and yell at us for making bad use of
No,
of your
don't yell
tape.
at me. Yell at Gators, not me. I will sit back and laugh my ass off.
I believe the deepest impression is made in those moments when I can say, hi.
Oh,
Why not? I
why
don't know.
not?
Hi. It has just occurred to me that you are young. I love you.
Ah, so creepy. Anyways,
That's
yeah.
creepy.
So I think any chance of him calling in has been just
They've been just dashed against a rock.
right. But if he would like to call in, or if anyone else out there would like to call in, NHB Live through Skype or 877-642-5483, 5483 through the phones. Or you can also write in through Messenger, NHB Live through AOL Instant Messenger or Yahoo Instant Messenger. Contact NHBRadio.com through MSN if that's still working, but I think it's not, so you might not want to use that. NHB Radio through Twitter, at NHB Radio through Twitter. And what else?
Google Talk.
Google Talk. Well, I don't know if Google Talk, but yeah, Google Talk. NHB Live through Google Talk. Also, Wild
you
Bunch
should-
Studio through AOL Instant Messenger also works.
There you go.
There you go.
Yes.
So, yeah, Woodshop writes in, Semantic antivirus is dead, the war is over, shitty bloat software gives up, and there was much rejoicing. Still can't get IT department to pick something not bloatware. Oh, well, at least we got rid of Semantic antivirus. At least we got rid of that.
We're still on endpoint protection.
But we're
at school.
still using net backup, and I think what this story is going to come down to is I think after all the issues I've gone through, I think we've been scammed. I think someone has actually scammed our company into paying for support that they're not actually providing us with.
Oh.
You mean from Semantic or from somebody else?
From a third party that sold us the contract for net backup support.
Are you still paying for the backup support then?
Well,
Are you?
the thing is, I don't sign off on that stuff. I don't submit that stuff in, and my MP was out today. So, but I have sent her an email with my suspicions, and she is researching, trying to pull up like proof of this. Because yesterday it came to my attention that once again actually, let's finish the backstory, because the backstory is a year ago when I needed to do this restore for Denver, and I called them up to open a ticket, and they're like, well, we don't support version 6 anymore. You have to upgrade to at least version 7. And I'm like, we need to restore data. Do you not understand that the restoring data is a bit more important than how updated is the version you're on? Could we do the restore? And they're like, well, I would, but you opened a courtesy ticket last week, so I can't open another courtesy ticket for you. I'm like, seriously? And let me tell you, that
But
courtesy...
you haven't responded to my last ticket. So what does that say?
And that courtesy ticket was still open. And that courtesy ticket was because the backups failed on the web servers, which were running Windows NT, which, don't yell at me. It's just my job to keep the stuff working. It's not my fault that this outdated bullshit never got dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out the end of that ticket was, well, gee, I'm sorry, we just can't make it work. So the courtesy ticket that prevented me from opening up a courtesy ticket to do what I really needed to do ended up being a waste of a courtesy ticket. So I had to go back to so that's when MP sent me along the information about who this vendor was that we got the support contract through. And I started saying, hey, we need to get a ticket open. And the guy was like, oh, I'm looking into that. I'll get that information for you. In the meantime, open up a pay ticket, and then we'll deal with getting that reimbursed. Do whatever you need to do to open up a pay ticket, and we'll get it taken care of. But they wouldn't do that. They're like, well, no, we can't even open up a pay ticket because we don't support version 6 anymore. You have to upgrade before you can get a ticket open. I'm like, we need to restore this data. Why are you making me spend a day running updates when we need our data back? Do you not understand this? The whole reason we take these backups is so when this happens, we can get our data back.
You update to 7, can you restore old data from the other backup?
If we import our catalogs properly, which we didn't, because no one helped me with that. Well, the thing is, one thing I found out is once you get a ticket open, the tech doesn't care about the bullshit. The tech cares about helping you. So the trick is to lie, and you tell them, oh yeah, I'm on version 7. And then they get the ticket open, and then you talk to the tech, and then you explain to the tech I'm on version 6, and they say, okay, open up my notes for version 6, and let's help you get that data. That's not exactly how it happened, but that's what I learned in the process, because at some point we got a ticket open to upgrade to 7, and the tech that opened a ticket was like, I'm like, the real issue is we need to get our data restored. And so he actually started helping me with that. And that's when I learned, the person that's, guarding the techs, you just say whatever to get them to open the ticket, and then the tech will actually help you. They don't care about that bureaucratic bullshit. They just care about helping you, which is the one nice thing I could say about Symantec, is their techs have been pretty good over the past few years dealing with them. It's the opening up the ticket.
The bureaucratic baloney.
The bureaucratic bullshit. And but the thing is that I forget how the ticket got open, but it was our third party. The third-party company that got the ticket open and got the tech to call me directly, and so I had assumed that he got the ticket open correctly under our support contract, and then the issue was resolved, and we've opened other tickets since then in the past year, but every now and then I've run into issues with, well, what's your support contract is under something else, and after playing around the 20 questions, eventually the ticket gets open, and I assume that was because they found us in the system. So now backups are failing in Denver, and I want to get them working again, and I can't get it working, so I call up to open a ticket so I can get a tech on the line and figure it out, and they're like, well, we're sorry. You don't have support with us. And I'm like, oh, God, you do this to me every time. Will you ever update your damn system? I mean, come on. This is getting ridiculous. And they're like, well, could you give us a ticket of another case? So I go, do a search in my email. I pull up, like, somewhere between 5 and 10 past cases. And by the time I get to this point, I'm talking to a supervisor. And I give the supervisor every case that I've opened up in the past year, including one that our guy in Southern California opened. They've all been opened as courtesy tickets, including the ones back when we upgraded from 6 to 7 that were opened by a third-party contact. They were all courtesy tickets and not opened under a support contract. And they're like, look, you've got 15 courtesy tickets at this point. That's more than you should have. We can't open another ticket for you unless you prove you've paid. And I'm like, well, this is why have you been doing this? Why have you not been telling me this or clearing this up? I thought all these tickets are open legitimately every time I went through this. So at some point, I got the cutthroat signal from the boss man that I was getting a little too agitated on the phone. So I at that point wrapped up.
You agitated on the phone, Gators?
Mind you, I'm talking angry.
It never happened. I don't believe it.
I know.
Well, this issue's been going on for a year, and it's like, come on, just help me. We have support. We paid for support. Why have you not updated your system? And how come? The thing is okay. To be fair, that I've yet to produce them any proof, but they've also led me to believe that every ticket they opened up was under our contract. That they found it. They never said, "Oh, we're opening up a courtesy ticket. You need to follow up on providing support, providing proof that you have support." They've never told me
now,
that.
Do they have a way? Let's say if you provide proof of your contract, will they convert courtesy tickets to contract tickets?
That's something I wish to pursue, because at some point when I get the proof and I give it to them, I am going to request you update all these courtesy tickets to be legitimate. That's one thing I want to ask them to do. So I go through.
Now you'll like this twist on the whole backup scenario. My brother was working for this outfit that did a nightly backup of their system, and it was back in the day where you actually had to bring the system down to do your backup. Okay.
Ooh.
So every night they did a backup, full deal, blown deal, right?
Right.
So my brother sent in a request. They had some problems, so they says, "Oh, you know what? We're going to want to go back to a prior version, go to the backup to restore, a few files, a few folders, whatever, a real small deal, right?"
Right.
So he went to his tech support group that did the backups and whatever, put in that request, we need this restored, blah, blah, blah. And the response was, no.
No.
Oh.
Just no.
I see.
What's the point of doing a backup?
Much.
And that was the end of it. No.
No.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
So what was?
I don't think the buzzer was invented back then.
Oh, well, maybe they had the tuba. But man. Anyway, so back to my story here. So I pull up the email I have from the contact at the third-party company, which is the owner of the third-party company. So I'm taking it's a small operation that basically this is the guy. It's not like there's staff. This is the guy I need to talk to. Company is this guy. I'm not going to say his name because I'm about to say horrible, horrible stuff about. Basically I've already said I think this guy is a fraud and has scammed us. So I'm not going to say his name or the name of his company, because I don't need to be getting in trouble for slander, because I don't have proof of this yet. But that's my suspicion, based on everything I've seen here. And so I have two phone numbers for him, and I assume one's his office and one's his cell. And I called both numbers, left voicemail on both numbers. Both of the messages when I called were different, so they were unique voicemail boxes I was leaving messages on. I mean, they were both this guy, but they were unique ones. So I was leaving a voicemail in the cell, voicemail in the office, and I sent the guy an email. And a few hours later, I left him two more voicemails, one on each of his voicemail boxes, and sent another email. And I think by the end of the day, I had left him a round of 3 or 4 of these. And so this morning, at 8 o'clock, I decide, let's try again. So I call, and I noticed that both the numbers are now going to the same voicemail box. So I think he got tired of getting calls from me and forwarded his cell phone to his office. And he responds to my email saying, "Hey, I'm sorry, just saw this today. I'm on vacation," and asked me if this was about the 150-something licenses, which would be semantic antivirus that we would have had that many licenses of. Which, going back to last year, at one point last year, when I asked for our customer number, he gave me a customer number. And I called back that backup support and I said, I totally got the number for you. You're going to apologize to me. And I smugly gave the number, and she came back and was like, that's an antivirus license number. That's not net backup. So he gave me the wrong number, and he never gave me the right one. He just got courtesy tickets open for me, and which I had thought were legitimate tickets open for me. But I still wanted that number so that I wouldn't run into this again. I'm like, give me the number. I don't want to run into this problem again. Give me the right number. And he never did. And then by the time I got into the tickets and running the upgrade, and because mind you, I actually got into their site, downloaded the upgrade, upgraded the version to 7.0 on all our servers. At some point, I lost track of the fact that he never gave me a legitimate customer number or contract number or anything so that I could actually be sure to not run into this again. So I immediately recognized he's talking about the antivirus because he pulled this before. And so I replied back, I said, no, that's our antivirus licenses. I need our net backup license. I need to get a ticket open today. Please respond with this ASAP. I didn't hear a word back from him the whole rest of the day.
He's like, oh, shit.
I left a few more voicemail messages for him. I sent him a few more emails, but he already acknowledged.
Maybe he's still digging through his paperwork to find it.
I don't think he has it. I don't think, because he's yet to produce a shred of evidence that we have any support, and he did not get a ticket open legitimately with us last time around. He just got courtesy tickets open. He never followed through on finding or providing us with this information last time. He's not provided it this time. I think he's a fraud. I think this guy is an absolute fraud, took our money, and did not actually get us net backup support. That's what I think. Or maybe he unintentionally, maybe he, forgot about it and didn't get it put through properly, and now it's too late, and so he's just kind of been trying to fake his way through this, and now I'm getting wise to it. Now he's squirming a bit. I don't know, but he's.
Now, when you talk to Symantec, do you tell him who we have our tickets through?
I've not gotten that far because I stopped talking to Symantec before I started talking to him, reaching out to him. So I didn't have that information handy when I was on the phone with Symantec.
Right. I mean, you could always talk to him and say, "Oh, by the way, we purchase our tickets through this guy." You know
what? And I've been meaning to do that.
And just to see what their reaction is. Maybe their reaction is kind of like, who the crap is he?
Right. And the thing is, even if he was legit, that might be the response because this obviously is a small-time operation. It's just the guy.
Well, I don't know how they're,
I don't know
how they're set up, but they very well could have a setup of, official resellers, and he should be on that list, you would think.
Dune writes in, because I don't know how all of this works, why would anyone use a third-party system like that? Often it seems to be that third-party contacts can get you a better price on these support contracts than dealing directly with Symantec. And I know this because I had this problem in the past, because I remember when I was working for the bank, our support contract with Backup Exec, which is another Symantec product, another Veritas Symantec product. Actually, no. At some point, we ended up on Backup Exec with the bank, and that is a Symantec product. And at some point, our contract expired, and the guy that was supposed to renew that lost track of it. And getting a new contract is a lot more expensive than renewing a contract. And so when I went back to our vendor and said, "Can we get this renewed?" the vendor said, "No, you can't renew it. You have to get a new contract," and quoted us something. And so at some point, I started talking to Symantec directly, and I was like, "Could we renew this contract?" And they're like, "No, it's too late to renew it. You had to renew it within this number of months, and it's been a year." And I'm like, "But," and the reason they were opening my tickets was because they had me under the wrong bank's name. Someone set me up in the system and found a different bank that had a similar name to our bank and put me under their contract. So every time I called and gave them my name and my number, they opened up a ticket on this other bank's contract. So it was at some point that someone listened to the name of my bank and said, well, that's not the name of the company I have you listed under. And that's that. And then they, they're like, we have to fix this. And that's when we found out that, oh, you don't have support. So we're not going to open a ticket for you.
Oops.
And but at some point when I was working with their sales department, I got really mad because we actually had a license for ARC serves still. So at some point I got through to someone and I said, look, here's the deal. It was an oversight on our part that we didn't renew it, but that is a huge difference of money to pay just because of that oversight. And for all the problems you're giving me, I've got an ArcServe license. I'll go get that renewed. I'll sign up with them. I will be happy to drop you guys in a heartbeat if you don't let us renew. And I was totally bluffing because I didn't have that authority. I was going to, suggest it, but I was probably going to get vetoed on that. So, but they bought the bluff. And so they offered us a renew price that, even though it was more expensive than the renew price through a vendor, it was a lot cheaper than getting a whole new contract through the vendor. And so I kind of, the bank was happy with me that day that I saved them some money there. So, but yeah, generally you can get a better deal going through a vendor. I don't know why that's the way it works, but that's the way it works.
Probably has something to do with like this, and that is, a big company like Symantec wants to use these third-party people to take care of the small fries.
Right.
So they have a big contract with a third party to provide, so many licenses and stuff like that, license support. So they don't have to deal with the small fry guy.
Right. It's less work for them to deal with. I
mean, some companies won't even set up a contract with a small fry user.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can't deal with you. We need you to talk to one of our third party support.
Right.
Whatever.
Right. So that's how that works. So, anyways. The other thing I came up with, though, was last year when this all happened, yeah, the ticket numbers I gave them, they said were courtesy tickets, but we actually were able to upgrade to version 7.0. We got into their system, downloaded that version, ran and they had open tickets with us to help us. So I went back to Symantec, because at this point, after I hung up on them, they followed up with an email with me because they've been basically badgering me. Like, here's the paperwork that shows it expired in 2011. If you've got something else, go ahead and send it to us. They're taunting me now.
Right.
Dicks.
They're trying to be helpful.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Helpful and get you to pay some more support.
So I wrote back and said, well, if we don't have a support contract and haven't had one since 2011, how come we were able to get into your site, download the upgraded version 7.0, and get help installing it? Well, why would certainly the fact that we were able to upgrade for free suggests that we had a support contract back in 2013 that allowed this to happen. I was like, bam, your move.
Mm-hmm.
Check.
It was actually kind of funny. I went into, I think it was Cisco, to download a VPN client. This was recently. And their online site would say stuff like, oh, that's no longer available, or, well, we'll let you download it, but you have to log in your account number. Well, I didn't have an account. I was going for the freebie, right?
Right.
So then I did some Google, and I found out that somebody like, I think it was like University of Washington, had this VPN client available for download for anybody to go grab.
There you go.
Nice. Thank you, Cisco.
It sounds like a win to me. So anyways, Symantec came back and basically said, well, while you have a support contract, you're eligible for upgrades during the duration of that support contract. And that doesn't expire, meaning that when we had a support contract in 2011, we were eligible for 7.0. And so our ability to access their site and download 7.0 never expired. And so it was, but our support contract expired, so that we didn't have support. But they opened courtesy tickets for us, so they came back and smacked that right down. And so basically, that's what's been happening. We were eligible for 7.0 with the contract that we had to 2011, and they just, our third-party vendor sweet-talked them into some courtesy tickets, and I sweet-talked some courtesy tickets other times, and no one ever fixed this. And now our third-party vendor is avoiding me. So it smells to me, it smells funny, Something doesn't smell right here. How come, he... And there was something else I was just thinking of that was suspicious.
Well, like you say, he did say that he was on vacation, right?
Yeah, he did say that.
So maybe he just doesn't have access to look up the number for you,
or
something.
But how come he wasn't able to do this a year ago when we had all these problems?
Who knows?
How come he never resolved this properly?
He was doing it the easy way. That's all.
Well, the easy way was setting it up to continue to bite us on the ass and make us even angrier at him.
Well, true.
But I don't know. I'm beginning to think that there might be something fishy going on here. I don't think he ever, because the other thing that I ran into in the email chain was at some point when we questioned how come we don't have support or how come they say we don't have support, he told us something to the effect of, well, that's because when you paid us for the support and we put the request through, it didn't go through because they were not allowing renewals of support on version 6. So they wouldn't take that unless you upgraded. But once you upgrade, we'll get that cleared up. Now, that makes no sense because according to what I was told by Symantec, it was because of our contract we had to 2011 that we were eligible for version 7. So it doesn't sound like the contract is version specific. It doesn't sound like, it sounded like it was a net backup contract and we were eligible for the current version. So I don't see how it could get turned down because we didn't upgrade to a version that we were eligible to upgrade to. His story doesn't make sense anymore now. That story makes no sense to me. So now that is what really has me thinking, okay, there's really something funny going on here. And I actually walked into the boss man's office since MP was out and said to the boss man, I think we've been scammed. And it told him all this. And he said, well, my hands aren't in any of that anymore. So I have nothing to do with that. But, check with MP and, see what you could trace down if you can find records of paying for it or, pursue it that angle. But, well, I was pissed when I, came to this, dead end. I had to tell someone, so I figured the boss man will at least listen to me. He's a nice guy. But I don't know. I think this guy scammed us. Either that or something went wrong and this guy's covering up a mistake. There's something being covered up here. So
or he's just delaying you as he tries to figure out the mess. Who knows? Yeah. Hopefully it'll work out. But at this point, it looks like you could be right. He didn't complete the transaction properly. That's what it looks like. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And so meanwhile, I'm.
Or you know what? I know what it is. It's got to do with chemtrails.
There you go. Chemtrails.
Yep,
that or cosmic rays. I'm not sure which.
Cosmic rays.
You go to the cosmic rays where you turn into the thing?
I'm sorry, you kind of broke up there. What did you say?
Oh, I said if you go to the cosmic rays where you turn into the thing. From
the thing. Oh, the thing. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Remember the Radio Shack TRS-80 Model 1?
Yes, I actually have a manual for one around here somewhere.
Well, I used to have one, And
oh,
one
hey,
thing about the thing was very special. It was a little bit flaky. You'd be working along, and then it would just lock up. It was a very common problem. And there was a theory going around that, well, it has to do with cosmic rays.
there you go.
You
Anyway,
know, if you got hit just in the right bit in the cosmic ray, you know, a bit would flip, and you know, your code would turn into trash, and the computer would go nuts.
That's why it was the trash 80.
yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, we've got a sales dude on the line with us. Hello there.
Yeah, there, Johnny. Yeah, I got that number for you.
You got that number for me?
Yeah, it's 7-9er. Yeah, and the fiver.
7-9er fiver. Okay.
And,
You forgot the yeah.
at symbol.
At symbol. They don't have at symbols in their.
They might. They might.
They don't.
Yeah. Just I need more money.
Yeah, he needs more money. Give him more
Need a
money.
check.
You know,
Yes.
I think we're
Need a
gonna
check.
go in a different direction with this time.
How about one of those money packs?
How about,
Send him a money pack.
what? One of those exploding die packs or the no?
No, the
Bitcoin.
money packs that you said.
Bitcoin.
Oh, Bitcoin.
We do.
There
Yes,
you go.
we do. We do accept Bitcoin.
You do accept Bitcoin?
How
Okay,
about the Dogecoin?
a Bitcoin. Okay, I've got.
Dogecoin.
I think my.
Okay, so I can't do the salesman voice.
You almost sound like Kermit the Frog.
I
That's
found a
pretty
good.
good.
I found a good picture, so you at least know what the guy looks like.
Oh yeah, yes. Nice dorky glasses, the finger
That's him.
pointing thing with the smile on his face.
Nice.
That's him.
That is
That's
him.
him.
That's the guy.
That's the dude.
That's the dude right there.
Yeah. Only thing
Are you
I
gonna
could.
tweet that up? Are you gonna tweet that up, Johnny?
What's that?
You gonna tweet that up? The photo?
The photo? I guess I could. Let me
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's the best way to tweet this
He's
up?
just like Brian. He tweets lots of pictures.
You know what I could do? I could do a screen share on the YouTube, on the Google
on the
Plus.
YouTubes.
Yeah, so we'll
Yes.
go to the let's see, the toolbox here. No, it's not in the toolbox. So we'll all right. So, no, I need to actually it's in screen share. Screen share is under screen share. Go figure. And
Hey.
Wow, that's just crazy talk.
there we go.
That I know.
So
The question is
so-
it version 6 or version 7?
So there we go. So we got Brian Blues, who's the koala, and we got sales
Aw, it's a
dude
koala.
of that place. And
Oh my god.
there you-
Yeah, Brian. I remember my sister had a allergic reaction to something, and her face just swelled up to something horrible. She couldn't even open her eyes. Oh my god, that was horrible as well. Yeah. And when I had my 4 wisdom teeth pulled out at once, I couldn't move my mouth either. It was horrible. But it's just what happens.
I just realized there's no one actually watching the YouTube stream.
What? No one's watching. Is it Leonard Nimoy
I
there?
was. I had to walk around the house. So.
Okay. Well, I'm
Oh.
gonna do a capture using the snipping tool. I'm gonna save. Let's see, sales dude to my desktop, and then I should be able
Ooh.
to tweet that. So if we
Yes,
go
you
to
should have
the-
lots of pictures and image and stuff on your desktop.
All right, there we go. Here is that sales dude that scammed us. And let's see, add photo. We'll go to desktop and find our sales dude right there. And here we go. There we go. So if you're following,
Awesome.
if you're following at Johnny Gators on the Twitters, you could find a picture of the sales dude that scammed us.
That's right.
That looks. That's how I picture. That's how I'm going to picture the guy from
That's
now
him.
on.
That's him.
That
I think that will help tremendously.
It would be funny.
Okay.
It would be funny if the actual guy that posed for this picture starts tweeting me and getting mad that I'm accusing him of. What did I ever do to you? What are you talking
I wish
about?
I had that high-paying job.
But yeah, that's the guy.
Oh my goodness.
That's
because Johnny has so many followers, all 50 million of them. There's a good chance
He
it may
had,
get
like,
back.
I think he had 42 or something.
Right now I've got 75 followers.
Hey, but you know what? The 7 degrees with the separation, Kevin Bacon or whatever, I mean, that stuff gets
Exactly.
around.
Leonard Nimoy could be clicking the follow button as we speak, and then he might retweet that picture.
Maybe
Yep.
Venison will retweet it. He has like 600 followers.
Who the hell are these 600 people?
I don't know how many. There's probably 500 offices at NSA.
Probably.
There you go.
Who? I'm sorry. Who?
Venison.
Who's got 600?
Venison.
Oh,
Yeah.
The guy in Jersey with the.
Yeah. I mean, I only got 170, but I'll get more someday.
I don't even know where your Twitter account. Oh, that's right. I do know your. I don't know your Facebook account. That's what I don't know.
Yes.
Yes. Wait, was that you, dude?
I agree with that.
That was the sale guy.
That was the sales guy.
Dude, I miss my wireless headset on Gator Show. I use it when I have to take a poop.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm multitasking. I was actually getting ready to fold laundry, but call of nature and all.
I see.
No, it's understandable. Gator says that to me too.
Yeah, no, it's funny. I joined the team talk room, and Sir Mars is sitting there idling, and I realized that.
Oh, not that kind of idle.
I realized my input is not working correctly, so my levels aren't actually going to the team talk. So I had to wiggle the wire, so I get the wire working, and it's like, hello, 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 can you hear me? No response. And so I pull up the sound effect board, and I play the air horn. No response. So then I played the Neo roar. Immediate response.
Dude, I could hear. I was across the room, squashing off a Yule log, as my message said.
Yes. Well, the message, I didn't see the whole message. I only saw squashing off. I didn't know what that. I did the sounds before I scrolled over so I could see.
I could hear
Yule
the
log.
freaking air horn from across the room.
Oh, that's how it works. That's normally now, mind you, that's the same air horn you usually sleep through if you fall asleep during a late night show.
See, I thought what it was maybe you still had it in Dune mode or something.
No. I was diligent this past week. After I finished the show, I immediately took everything out of Dune mode so that it would be all set to go come Wednesday.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't you have a scene set so you just switch it over?
Well, I actually have to
Push the
physically move.
button?
I have to physically move some wires, though.
I'm high
Just push
maintenance.
a button?
No, pushing a button doesn't make wires move.
You know what though?
It
I
should.
mean, the one good thing about it is actually I don't know of anybody else who actually co-hosts, for as far away as we are in stereo. I don't know anybody else that does that.
Oh, what about the PTR guys?
I don't. Well, I know they don't broadcast to stereo. Though.
They don't?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're not cool like us.
That's a bummer. All right, there we go. I think that's a record. The longest distance stereo broadcast.
That's right.
Yeah.
And why is it not in quad? Because we can't yet.
Which, if you listen to the past week's Stu and Bob show, you heard all about this past week in quadraphonic stalking.
That's right.
Oh, dear
Yes.
goodness.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
I have tracked down the captain and his brother.
Oh.
No word from Tennille though.
There's a good chance that Johnny's name could be on a spam list somewhere deep inside the Tennille residence.
There you
Oh,
go.
wait, no, that's the last name.
Tennille has flagged me as spam. The captain, and on the other hand, was not as diligent with his spam
Damn.
filter.
Forwarded by my own spam filter.
Yes, but I don't think Brian's heard this story yet, right, Brian?
No, I don't. It doesn't ring a bell.
Well, you see, the captain and Tennille had a big hit with a song called "Love Will Keep Us Together." I'm sure you're familiar with
Right.
it. And that
Sure, my favorite band.
your favorite band.
You know what's funny is you always gravitate to the better songs, and the only one I can remember is the Muskrat song.
Muskrat Love. Yeah. Well, you see, "Love Will Keep Us Together."
Because it's hideous. It
was-
makes you go, ugh.
But
I like Muskrat Love.
well, the only reason I gravitate to "Love Will Keep Us Together" is because it was released in quad, and it was also included on a K-Tel album. So
Well, there you go.
Totally understandable.
So that puts it in the
Yeah.
mediocre category that I can, tolerate. And due to my interest in quad, I do want to kind of, convert that. It was a loan. If I owned the quad record of "Love Will Keep Us Together," it would be because I found one really cheap, and it would be one of those things that would be in the to do eventually pile. Like eventually I'll get around to
You
converting
either found it really cheap or Gothard left it at your house.
Right.
There.
Yeah, that's exactly, because he found it for $1 somewhere and was like, oh, Gators will like this. But I borrowed some quad records from
Puppies.
from some dogs. Yeah, some dogs in quad.
Hey, cool it!
Oh, I think I started laughing too soon on that one. Oh.
For God's sake, shut up!
There you go. Just hold the phone up to them.
There we go. I'm alone today, so
So you could yell.
I can get away with that.
I could tell. But anyways, so the same guy that loaned me the wonderful Leonard Nimoy tape,
Hi.
he also loaned me some quad records. And he's moving out of state in June. So at some point before the end of May, I have to get him back all his stuff, including the Leonard Nimoy tape.
Hi.
But of course,
Now, did he ask for it?
yes, he's asked for the stuff back.
How about the one that, are you going to keep that one?
I'm going to give him his stuff back, but I got.
What about the one with the 2 songs extra?
Well,
I got copies. Zero.
I've got copies, exactly. And my real deck is ready to pick up. I'm going to pick it up tomorrow after work. And so this weekend I'm going to... Oh, we lost Brian.
Oh, Brian.
Love will keep us together, but it won't keep Brian on the phone. But we are working on getting Brian back on the line. We are trying to bring the satellite link back up as we speak. And, Leonard, did you do something?
I was wrong.
That was very bad of you to break Brian's connection there. But...
I was wrong.
Oh, whatever.
I am an incurable romantic.
All right. Anyways, see, I don't want Brian to miss the rest of the story, though.
Oh.
Not that, because who cares about the listeners? The show's really just about Brian on Skype.
Yeah, just catching up with. That could be your new segment. Catching up with Brian.
Catching up with Brian. That's the name of the show from now on. Fuck the 35 people on the streams. We're doing a show for the guy on the phone.
AKA Neo's Movies.
Yes.
Or something like that.
What's with the music? Oh.
Huh? What?
Oh, there we go.
What? I didn't do nothing.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, who'd you hang up on?
I put Dune on hold. How could I?
Oh, Dune.
Oh.
And did you hang up on me?
No, you got
Because I got dropped.
Yeah, you got dropped.
If I ran away because he heard Muskrat Love.
Oh. How could I get him back? Let's see if I can get you back on the same time.
Oh,
Hold on a second.
You have to hang up on Brian, and he has to call you back.
Oh, but all right, Dune, call back.
No, not. No.
Oh,
Okay.
because now it won't let me add a contact to this call.
No, you have to hang up on Brian.
No.
Or Brian has to hang up.
All right, tell you what.
Undo Dune.
Tell you, Brian.
And then have Brian call you back.
I have to make this a group call again, so I have to hang up on you and
Yes.
call you back. Is that cool? Okay.
I guess that's it. Okay. Wait, is Dune unmuted? Unpaused?
I don't know. I clicked the call group back button, so we're getting the.
No.
Boobies!
Ooh.
Oh, you're back.
Boobies!
Yeah, there you go. You heard that, right? Just in their
Yeah.
sense. Cool. All right. So, anyways, we're trying to get Dune back on the line too. So, anyways, where was I? All right. So, I'm borrowing some records, some quad records, and one of which is the Captain and Tennille Level Keep Us Together quad record. And I found that it's got some issues on the playback because CD4 is not a perfect technology or a perfect format. So
It's not.
no, it's not. It involves carrying a different signal between the front and the backs in a 30 kilohertz high frequency carrier signal. And reproducing.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like that either. So here, allow me to demonstrate.
Ooh. Are you going to give us a 30 kilohertz tone?
No, because you wouldn't be able to hear that. But I'm going to play you the decoded file with the front channels in the left and the rears in the right. Not that you need to hear the separation, because all you need to listen to is for the S's is what you want to.
Lord, I just can't make it tonight.
Let's see where it gets particularly bad.
Lord, it's getting too close to 9 p.m.
Yeah, you hear the nice script on that.
There.
And I'm gonna have to do it all again.
See.
And I don't know where it's gonna come from.
There's what?
Got some good news.
There it is.
I could use
There it is.
some
Yeah, that was bad.
tonight.
So when decoding the quad, the S's, particularly near the ends of the sides on the inner grooves, become very sibilant.
Sibilant.
Sibilant. So there's sibilance. So at some point I thought, well, wouldn't it be nice if they were to reissue the quad mix digitally, so that I wouldn't have to deal with trying to make this record play properly.
Can you run like a de-essing thing on it?
I've tried some EQing on it, but it's worse than that can handle. De-essing isn't helping out that much.
Boo.
It's and the thing is that it's definitely the decode, because you don't get that if you just play it in stereo. It's when you set it to do the quad decode that comes in. So it's just a problematic record that. And
you have to do it in CD4?
Well, I do have a quad 8-track of it, but that's going to be hissy and mid-rangey.
That's besides the point, though. The thing is, you want to see if you can.
Well, so that's that is the best I got it. That actually sounds very decent compared to what I was getting earlier on it. So I've tweaked and fine-tuned and went through hell and back getting my CD4 system to work properly. And that's the best I could get that record to do. And so I was like, well, maybe if they reissue the quad mix, I won't have to dick around with this ancient technology. So
Yes, that's the way to fix it. Reissue the quad.
So I went to the Captain and Tennille website and reached out through their contact account and kind of said, hey, how could could we get that reissued? Because I talked about, I really enjoy listening to it in quad. But the only ways one could do it is on the quad record, which is problematic and results in some sibilance when it decodes, or the 8-track, which is very hissy and mid-rangey. Today's current technology, it would be awesome if we could put this out on a better format. I know the label controls that, but do you have any contacts or anyone you could reach out to try to, see about making that happen? Thank you for your time, Gators. And the guy who gets that forwarded it to Daryl Dragon, a.k.a. the Captain, who read it and didn't know a thing about it, because he was like, quad what? I don't know anything about this quad mix. But his brother, Dennis Dragon, was the engineer on the Love Keep Us Together album, and he did the mix, the stereo mix. So he forwarded the email to him and said, what can you tell me about this? Is this accurate? And he wrote back about how back in the day, after Love Will Keep Us Together became a big hit, he was at A&M Studios and heard the sounds of the song coming from the quad mix room, and the quad specialists were making the quad mix. So he stepped into the room to check it out. He heard nothing that resembled his original mix.
He was probably pissed off.
So he asked the guys if they'd like a hand with this. And they told him, no, that's our job.
Did he punch someone in the face?
No, that was all he said. That's all he said. And Daryl basically forwarded that email back to me and said, I checked with Dennis. This is what he said. And thank you. So the thing is, they didn't say yes or no. And everyone's emails was included on the email addresses were included on the chain. So I sent an email back to all of them. Saying, hey, I love the stereo mix. It's really awesome. That's really a shame, although it is cool hearing stories about behind the scenes. However, it is what it is, and I do enjoy it for what it is, next to the wonderful stereo mix, which was a complete lie because I don't own this album in stereo. But, gotta kiss up a bit.
We won't tell him.
I don't think if the Captain didn't know about quadraphonic sound, I don't think he knows how to tune into the show. And Dennis is using AOL for his email account, so I don't think his dial-up can handle.
Hi, Dennis.
So, I suggested, well, maybe you could even do a new 5.1 mix, and he wrote back and said, well, how about having me do the 5.1 mix? And it's like,
Then you say, that is an excellent idea.
Well,
I would love to see this.
And that's what I meant. So I replied, I said, that's exactly what I meant. I'd love to hear a 5.1 mix you did. And he wrote back and said, yeah, good luck. Aloha, over and out.
You pissed him off.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just said, hey, you know what? That's a really good idea. I'd love to see this.
And that's what I said. And he said, good luck, aloha, over and out. And the thing is that me and him both know something. 5.1 remix is not going to happen. The label's not going to put the money up for something like that. Did
you say, well, I'd settle for a quad if possible, at least?
The only reason I suggested he do a 5.1 mix was to humor him. I was basically trying to say, hey, look, I like your work. I like what you did. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. However, I like the quad mix, and it would be possible to reissue it because that wouldn't require much work. Could you see about making that happen, even though you were slighted those years ago? No, this guy's going to hold a grudge to the end. So there you go.
Looks like you're screwed.
Yeah. So well, the thing is, I found an article about the guys that did the quad mixes at A&M Studios. So I know who those guys are. And
did you email them?
I can't get in touch with the lead guy. I could get in touch with if I lie. Because the lead guy, the head guy that was doing the quad mixes at A&M Studios, has a LinkedIn profile. That is the only thing I can find on him online that would allow me to get in touch with him. And
there's probably an email attached to it, right?
Well, you can't send a message to someone on LinkedIn unless you connect with them. And
so connect with them.
Well, I try to send the request to connect with him, and it asks, how do you know this person? And when you select the option, I don't know this person, they say you can't do that.
Don't say I don't know this person. Say I love his work.
So I'd have to lie and select a way that I'm linked to this person. And if he decides he doesn't like me, he could report me for that.
Through audio experience, that's what you put.
Well, no, there's certain options that you put. Let me bring it. I have to look up this guy's name again. Here we go. Because it was an issue of Billboard from August 9th, 1975, that they did. They had a whole section devoted to quad, 4-channel spotlight in that issue, and oh God, I can't find where the article is now. I have to flip through this whole magazine virtually now to find. Oh, here we go. Here's where the quad articles kind of start. Let's see if I can. No, that's too far back. This is thrilling radio right here. Gators reads a magazine. There we go. Industry overview in quad. Our advertisement for QS decoders. Some quadraphonic equipment reviews. List of stuff that's available in quad. Discrete progress for CD4 groups cited in production. CBS aims to get the total quadraphonic concept established. Sansui blanketing map with QS stations. UD4 expansion stations into US set for stronger bid. UD4, right? Well, they have like 5 titles released in that format. Yeah, good luck with that. UD4. Here we go. A&M producer maintains integrity of original mix. Marv Bornstein. That's the
Marv
guy.
Bornstein.
Marv Bornstein.
Ooh.
Yes, Marv Bornstein.
It's probably Marv Bornstein at AOL.com.
Yeah. So here we go. So Marv Bornstein is on LinkedIn, and now I have the option to send Marv an in-mail, but that's something that's only available if I upgrade my account. So I'd have to give him money. Or I click connect. How do you know Marvin? Colleague, classmate. We've done business together. Friend, other. I don't know Marvin. And
wait. Have you bought anything that Marv has been attached to?
Well, I do own A&M quad albums that he likely mixed.
See?
That doesn't qualify as a... Brian, do you think it is wise to lie to LinkedIn to connect to someone?
I don't say that's lying. I say it's creative connecting.
All right. So that's your way.
I would just kind of go for it.
You'd go...
You want to with the guy, I would just go for it. That's what LinkedIn is all about.
All right, so what should I select? Colleague, classmate, we've done business together, friend?
We've done business together. You bought their
Absolutely.
stuff.
Business together.
Yeah.
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 Okay, all right, because if I select other, the only way I can select other is if I know his email address.
I mean, after all, if the guy actually is on LinkedIn to sell something, he will want to connect with you.
Yeah.
All right.
Right?
In order to
I mean,
select,
that's what people do on LinkedIn.
in order to
is
select,
sell stuff.
in order to select, we've done business together. I have to choose a company that I've worked for, that he's worked for, from a drop-down list. They want to verify this.
Okay. What? Anything in there that there's a drop down, right?
Well, I could select other, but now it wants to know the company I worked for, my title at the company, and what years I worked there, so I can add to my profile. Basically,
You could.
LinkedIn wants me to show the work to prove to them that we've worked at a company together.
You put Spotlight Records.
Wait a minute, I thought you said you did business
oh.
together.
Put Walmart.
But what company did I do business together at?
Walmart.
If I select friend, I could select friend.
Uh-huh.
But that's a bit forward to say, hey, you're my friend.
Aww,
That feels a little
maybe he
weird.
needs friends, Gators. Maybe he needs friends.
You will be my friend now. You see, now, if on day one of work I came up to you and I said, you will be my friend now.
Let's go back to this now. When you select done business together, is he giving you a list of businesses that
list of businesses
that he has worked for that you can select from?
No, the drop down has a list of businesses I have worked for, or if I select other, I have to plug in the business I worked for that
Walmart.
I did business with him at.
You can put Amoeba Records.
Well, right now, assistant engineer at Tribeca Recording Studio is one of the options.
Do that.
But I had nothing to do with him there, and he's going to be questioning Tribeca Recording Studios. What's that?
Well, it's a recording studio, so he'd probably go.
I don't think he's going to drill down that.
Wait, he's how old?
Really
how old is this guy? How old is this guy?
Well,
is he in his 80s?
Old enough that
70s, 80s?
Old enough that he's mixed stuff in quad.
No, okay. The reason I wonder if he's old enough like Venice and he starts becoming senile and can't remember things.
Well, he's got a professional.
No, I just don't think the guy's going to drill down that deep. Oh, we did business together. Oh, okay.
I think
maybe we could be doing more business together, and then that's the end of it. You're way thinking this way beyond the box.
I think the email that's sent to him asking to approve, because mind you, he has to actively approve in order to connect.
You know, he probably.
He's going to say, "Oh, we did business together. Okay, connect. Boom, done."
When I get an email saying so and so wants to link with you, I kind of look at them and I'm like, who is this person?
Yeah, but you're smart at looking at your email. A lot of people aren't.
But
my LinkedIn just goes to my.
I mean, how many people fall for that scam from the bank that says, "Oh, give us your account number because we want to straighten out your account"?
Probably a lot fewer people than didn't fall for it.
People used to fall for that every time.
But more people didn't fall for it than did fall for it.
Yeah, but a lot of people did.
The minority. We're talking about the minority.
Yes, but more of a minority person or a majority
because
person?
the email's going to say Jonathan Guitars from Tribeca Recording Studio, and he's going to be like, "What's this studio? Who's this guy? I don't know what this is."
No, he's not going to drill down that deep. He really isn't. Oh, I did business. Okay.
There's no drilling down. It's going to be right there.
Because you can always unfollow somebody.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
He can use
and if
yes
the guy
or
says no, what is he going to do? Is he going to send you a mail bomb?
Okay.
Yes, I'm the Unabomber.
So I'm going
to murder this guy.
So I'm going to
no,
lie.
It's not a big deal. Just fucking do it, dude.
So I'm going to lie and say that we've done business together with my time as an assistant engineer at Tribeca Recording Studios, and I'm going to include my personal note. The personal note has the generic line of, "I'd like to add you to my professional network on LinkedIn." I'm going to add the line, "I'm a big fan of quadraphonic sound." That way he kind of knows why I'm...
There you go. See, that covers it.
There you go, Gators.
That covers it.
There you go.
All right. I'm sending the invite. I'm doing it.
Go for it, Gators. Go for it.
There we go. Oh, hey. Little
Should have
Rob
done it
is
3
on here.
weeks ago. Should have done it 3 weeks ago.
I didn't know this guy's name 3 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. 2 weeks ago.
What? Who else is on there?
This past
Tennille?
week. No, Tennille's not on it.
Might be.
I don't think Tennille cares about the quad mix. I think the captain and his brother were my best bet there. But, I could ask this guy if he did that mix. And then, find out what else he did. And there we go. But I did talk to another guy that did quad mixes this past week. Because I was another record I borrowed from the guy with the storage locker was a quadraphonic copy of Godspell. And that one plays even worse than the Captain and Tennille one.
It has in it.
Oh, it's got crackle. It's got awful
You
stuff.
just need to clean it.
Hey, but Paul Schaefer will be available to help you out.
Paul Schaefer?
Yeah.
Oh, but he
Yeah.
wasn't on the album.
Are you
It
joking?
wasn't.
Sure he was.
I don't think he was.
Really?
I thought he was just in one of the productions of the show. I don't know that he was one of the musicians on the album. Because I don't recall reading his name on there. You know what, Mars? Do you have
What?
something you could say that would fill a few moments for me to run to the record shelf and back?
Sure, why not? Well.
Hey, Mark,
wait.
going?
Hey, what?
How's
What
it
he
going?
answered? Oh, it's doing good.
That was perfect.
I have to ask you about your Twitter, about your kitten tweets.
My kitten tweets. Oh,
No, not you.
His.
Brian.
Me?
Brian.
What
He's the one that
about it?
tweets, yeah.
What about it?
How many kittens? What is all that? There's tons of them.
It's a theme.
I know.
I retweeted.
I know.
All right.
In fact, it was actually really funny. There was a person that had posted a nice picture of a dog. One of the other things I do is I put a caption to something that doesn't really have an appropriate caption.
Yes.
And on this one person had posted a picture of her dog, and I added a caption, and it was caption, quote, I'd get more retweets if I was a kitten. Hashtag
Oh my
kitten,
God.
right? And the person
Yes.
actually responded and says, well, not from me. Like, lighten up, bitch. Lighten the fuck up. It was hilarious.
That's funny.
It was hilarious, man. It's like, hey, wait a minute. Hey,
That's
kittens
great.
get more retweets than anything. There are once in a
They
while there's a
actually
day
do.
where you have, koalas retweeted or something like that kind of
There you
overdoes
go.
kittens, but usually it's kittens. It's funny as hell.
Goodness. It
So it's
actually is.
All kittens. Hashtag kittens is a theme.
Yes, it is. Gators, you should look up hashtag kittens once in a while. Oh, he's going to the shelf.
I think it's going to go
He
find
went
another
away.
album
He's like kittens. Nah.
while we sort that out.
Yes, exactly. Maybe he went to go get coffee. No, I just wondered because you tweeted a lot of kittens. Do you have kittens
Oh
of your own?
yeah. No, it's a fun deal. I'm actually, and in fact, there's a guy out here, in the Great Singapore, that also will retweet kittens. And sometimes he'll retweet the ones that I do. So, and then I'll see sometimes he'll retweet them, and then I'll retweet the ones that he does. So it's pretty hilarious. It's great.
Yes.
Yeah. That's great. All right.
And also cars I retweet.
Cars.
Yes, I saw
Here
that.
in my car.
Dude,
I
Jeremy
will say
Clarkson's
this
in
of all
trouble.
In cars.
Oh, did you see Pierce shithead tweets on Jeremy?
Oh, okay.
No,
What the
I didn't see his
fuck,
stuff, but man, he's in trouble.
Oh man, I mean, he was just going on and on and on. It's like, Pierce, go fucking get a job.
Oh my
Of
God.
course, Pierce shithead and Jeremy are just at it at each other. It's funny
Yeah.
as hell.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Poor Jeremy.
I know.
And
well,
it's like, and it's all about, there's one episode, and I remember the episode where he's choosing between cars, and he goes, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Well, of course, one of the versions says catch a N-word by the toe, right?
Oh.
yes.
Well, and they don't have that in the thing, and it's bleeped out, and so someone says, well, his word says the N-word, It's like, give me a break. What are you scraping up crap from the edit floor to kind of determine that this guy's a racist?
Yeah, there's a reason they edited it out. They weren't going to put that in. They should have done a crappy overdub like they do with Cannibal and Tiger.
There's a lot of things you kind of go, I'm surprised that they let some things through.
Yeah, well, let some things through. It is Top Gear after all.
Yeah. Well, in fact, like, on the, what's been broadcast, you never see what Hammond said about Mexicans. But there is a YouTube video where you see Hammond.
That's when he went. That's when he had to go across the border.
Yeah. But they didn't.
He lost
see
the
him
bet. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Yeah, what did he actually say? You can find that on YouTube. It's like, holy shit.
Now, did you get Strike Their Gators?
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna bowl a little bit while you had this conversation.
Sorry, you disappeared. You gave us control.
I just went to grab a record. I came back. You were already on to it, so then I figured, fuck it, I'll go get coffee, because
I figured you were.
Now, of course, is Pierce going after Hammond for his, anti,
no, of course
his
not.
Mexican
of course
comment?
not. That's because Jeremy's so easy to rile up. That's the thing.
Well, and the other thing is, like, everybody loves Hammond, so they're going to just kind of let it pass, right?
Yeah, I like Jeremy. I think
he had a
work
brain
well
injury,
together,
so
actually.
we can blame it on the brain injury.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I like the guy. To me, he's cool. Actually, he has this new one, a new show, and it's on Nat Geo, which is kind of weird. Something like Stupid Science or something like this.
Oh, God.
And he plays a lot of stupid things that people do. It actually kind of goes beyond the pale of...
I'll have to watch it.
Watch that. It's just too stupid.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it.
But it's a fairly new show, though.
Well, we'll all mark that down our calendars there.
Yes,
So, meanwhile...
Okay, Gators, what record did you go get?
I grabbed the Godspell record, and engineer Elvin Campbell, quadraphonic remix engineer Carmine Rubino, we'll get to him. Musicians, Steve Reinhardt, keyboards, Jesse Cutler, acoustic and lead guitar, bass, Richard Labonte, rhythm guitar, bass, Ricky Shutter, drums, percussion. So those are the guys that played on the Godspell album.
And keyboard was who again?
Keyboard was Steve Reinhardt.
Well, I'll be darned.
Yeah. Now Paul was involved in a certain production of the Godspell, but he wasn't on the album.
That's interesting. I just I didn't know that.
Yeah. But so anyways, this record won't decode. So I sent a nice email out to Steven Swartz, who did the music and the new lyrics, because a lot of the text is based off of parables and the Bible, but other text that was added was done by Steven Swartz and the music. So I sent an email to Steven Swartz people to see if he cared at all about the quad mix of the album. I've not heard anything back on that end. But then I saw that the mix was done by Carmine Rubino, and so I did a Google search on him, and I found out that he owns a winery, and he actually did an interview talking about how he named one of his wines Quadraphonic because of, back in the day when he was in the industry, he did a lot of the quad mixes for the King Biscuit Flower Hour, and I guess through doing his work of that, John Lennon hired him to do some quad mixes for him, and John Lennon used to call him the Quad Father, because that was back around the time when the Godfather was popular.
Wow.
The Quad Father. So there you go.
Surprised no one's written
you
into any of
sometimes
the
really
forums.
dig in deep, Johnny.
I just happened.
Yeah.
I did a Google search and this article came up and that's what it had in it. You know, it was there to find. I didn't have to dig that deep to find this. It's so I went and I looked up the winery, and I found that one of the email addresses to book things or stuff like that was Carmine at the winery's URL.com, and so I'm like, oh my gosh, direct email address to the guy who mixed the quad mix of Godspell. So I sent an email and I said, hey, by any chance, did you do the quad mix of Godspell? Maybe you kept a copy for yourself you could share? Let me know. And he wrote back and he said, nope, wasn't me. Now, that could mean two things. Actually, that could mean three things. One, he could be saying, I have no idea what you're talking about, you got the wrong guy. Or two, I did quad mixes, but not that one. Or three, who the hell is this random guy emailing me out of nowhere with a random question like that? So I wasn't sure which he meant by nope, wasn't me. So I want to clarify, do I have the wrong Carmine, like maybe you're Carmine Jr. or something like that, or were you miscredited and you are the Carmine that did quad mixes? So I kind of said, well, let me explain how I found the email address, because the gospel album is credited to Carmine Rubino, and I found this article about you where you talked about quad mixes you used to do and how you own this winery, and that's what brought me to you. Thank you for your time. I do appreciate you responding. Sorry if I've got the wrong person though. And he wrote back and said, yeah, it was me. I don't remember all the quad mixes I did. I did a lot of work with the King Biscuit Flower Hour. I did a lot of quad mixes there. And that was pretty much all he said. So I replied back and I said, well, I do have some of those Quad Biscuit Flower Hour quad mixes because some of them have been floating around on DVD from a guy that's got reels of those. Good stuff. I kind of enjoy it. If you ever want to talk quad, hey, we should chat sometime. Once again, thanks for your time. Hope I'm not bugging you. And he wrote back, he's like, whoa, could you, by any chance, do you have the Bee Gees live at Carn Hall? I'd love to get a copy of that one if you got that. And I said, well, no, I don't. I have,
you had your way in there and everything, Gators.
Well, I have Aerosmith and I have Argent, but I don't have the Bee Gees. And he wrote back, I said, I'll keep an eye out, I'll ask around. He wrote back, he said, oh, thanks anyways. So, I've established a rapport.
From you.
I've established a rapport. So I went back and checked with Tad if he has the Bee Gees and quad. He doesn't have Bee Gees at Carn Hall. So and that's the guy that's got. He's got a bunch of the King Biscuit stuff. He said he'll send me all like 175 gigs of King Biscuit Flower Hour quad files if I send him a hard drive. So I got to get a hard drive out there.
Yeah, get a hard drive out there.
But that was cool. I'm now exchanging emails with this guy. And I didn't have to lie on a LinkedIn profile to do it. I'm reaching the people, one by one. And committing slight fraud on LinkedIn, live on the air.
There's no fraud. That's creative friending.
We did no work at Tribeca Recording Studios.
Well, but see, the thing is that you didn't have a company that you were dealing with directly, right?
Right.
Maybe what you should do is invent, Gators Quad, Limited or something.
I have a feeling if I do that, I'm going to get all kinds of phone calls from, guys looking for a quad to go mudding.
Well, you don't post a phone number.
I was making a joke. I'm sorry.
You can register a name.
I know. Well, anyways, I've sent the LinkedIn request.
Then add that to your LinkedIn profile, and then anything you do related to quad, you check that box.
Well, I sent the request, so we'll see what response I get, if any. They'll probably just go, I don't know this guy, and delete it.
And if you add a website, that would be cool.
Uh-huh.
You get a nice gator skin background in your profile.
Ooh.
There we go. Anyways, I found a
great... You get a picture of of a gator and have 4 speakers in the corner of your screen.
There you go. I found a cool new computer game. Actually,
What's that?
it's an online game. You can play it online. It's called Don't Shit Your Pants.
Oh no!
It's a text-based adventure game. It's rather short, and the goal of it is to not shit your pants. And it's the best part is
It's a lofty goal.
yeah. So like if you go to silvergames.com/don't-shit-your-pants, no apostrophes. Don't-shit-your-pants. So it's silvergames.com/don't-shit-your-pants. Or you could probably just Google "don't shit your pants" and find this. And you got this game.
I'm not gonna Google "don't shit your pants."
So you type play to start the game. So I'm gonna click on here and type play, and we got an image of a guy in kind of a white tank top and blue pants standing outside of a closed door. The caption is "You really need to take a shit," and the timer is counting down. It's on 27 seconds right now. So I could type in shit. You just shit your pants. Game over. That's not how to play the game. So let's try to play again. So we're standing on there.
Could his pants not be brown, not be blue anymore?
Well, they still showed blue pants. They didn't show a stain. But he just standing there with his head down. So now we can type in open door. You try pushing the door open, but it won't budge. So you have to actually tell him to pull door. So now we got the door open, and so now we can sit on toilet. And now he's sitting on the toilet. Now I type in shit.
Did you take your pants off first?
You forgot to take your pants off. You just shit your pants. Game over. So that would be a no. All right. A third time's the charm. All right. So we want to pull door open. There we go. We want to take off pants. There we go. And now we want to shit. You just shit on the floor. Congratulations. This is considered a win because the game is not shit in the toilet. The game is don't shit your pants. So you don't actually have to hit the toilet to win this game.
So can you just pull down your pants in that one room and
right? Yeah, actually, we don't even have to open the door. We can just take off pants and shit. There we go. You just shit on the floor. Congratulations.
Now, do you score any points?
Well, there are different achievements you can get.
Or do the points not matter?
There's no points, but there's achievements. For example, shitting on the floor gets you the efficiency achievement because that was quicker than going through all the actions to shit in the toilet. Let's see. You get actually you get an achievement if you type in the word shit instead of the word play to start the game. The game hasn't started yet, but you just couldn't help yourself. You just shit your pants. Game over. You get an achievement for that. Let's see. You get the Mr. Efficient Award because you didn't go in there.
Is this what you were playing at work today?
No, I was playing this earlier in the week, not at work. No. But there's different achievements that you get for all the different ways to win or lose.
I shall play this at work tomorrow.
All right.
While my boss is watching.
So, for example, right now, if you want to try to prolong,
it could be the last thing you do.
If you want to prolong things, you could try farting. So you type in the word fart. You fart it too hard and shit your pants. Maybe next time you shouldn't push it so hard. So there you go. You can't fart. But if you fart slowly, you fart it lightly relief. That adds like an extra minute of time to your timer. So there you go.
Oh.
Yeah. So there.
How about if you toot?
Toot. Well, let's toot. I don't know how to toot.
All right.
All right. So let's see.
Shart. Can you say shart?
So we can pull the door. We can remove pants. We could sit on toilet, and we can shit. There we go. You just shit in the toilet. Congratulations. Now, what if we want to focus less on the shitting and more on the farting? Well, I have another game called the Fart Game that we can play.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Does it have a good 8-bit noise to it, too?
Actually, this one's got better sound. Now, the concept of this game is that you are standing at a bus stop next to someone else, and you really have to fart, but you don't want the guy to know you're farting, so you can only fart when there's a car going by to kind of cover the sound. So spacebar lets you fart. The left arrow button lets you fart silently, which you have a silent fart meter that builds up over time, so you only have so much silent fart that you can do. And if your meter builds too high, you fly up off the screen. I guess you exploded from filling too much up with gas. So here we go. We're hanging out. There we go. I released some gas there. Okay, doing good, Guy suspects nothing. Forklifts are great for masking. Nice truck there. There we go. Race car doesn't give you as much time, but there, another forklift. There we go.
Forklifts are good.
Yes, forklifts. Oh, I'm too long. Now the guy's looking at me. Shame, shame, shame.
Do you play this one at work?
No, I play this at home. But now if I let the meter build up, I let the meter build. I'm not releasing gas. It's getting in the orange. It's getting in the red. Oh, he just exploded. Game over.
Do they have this for the for the mobile device?
I don't know. You might be able to use it in your browser to mobile device, but I will. This is on the bluething.com/media/the-fart-game. So I will go ahead and send that link to the Team Talk room if you want to practice your farting skills.
By the way, do you subscribe to the Urban Dictionary's word of the day?
I don't.
Yesterday was elevator surprise.
Elevator surprise.
And that is when you fart in the elevator and leave it, and leaving it when someone calls elevator up.
Oh, so it lingers.
Farts, rendering them so surprised by your gases.
I will pass gas just as the doors are closing sometimes in the elevator.
Yeah.
On the way out, when no one's in there, so you know.
Yeah.
So when someone comes down, when the elevator goes down, someone will have a nice surprise when they walk in there.
There you go.
That's exactly the deal. And of course, you can be a giver or a receiver.
No, I usually give. I'm such a giver.
I left
person.
the elevator surprise so bad that when I called the elevator back, I still smell my own.
Oh.
You're a giver and a receiver.
Nice.
Woodshop wants to know
Nice.
if in the Don't Shit Your Pants game you can pull down pants, kiss on ass, shit. No, you can't. Kiss on ass, it doesn't know how to do. So that didn't work.
Oh, you already tried that one.
Well, I just tried it now while you were all talking because I read the message while you were talking. So yeah, that doesn't work. So there you go. 2 great new web games that you can now play at work.
Nice. I think I will do this.
Yeah. Now, do you know what week this is?
What week is this?
International Clitoris Awareness Week.
I am aware of clitorises.
There you go.
Because this is?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And quad radio broadcasts. Okay. Yeah, a lot of those. Dune is sending me links relating to the King Biscuit Flower Hour quad mixes. And I do like I said, I gotta send the guy the hard drive. These are broadcasted in SQ, so a lot of bootlegs float around, recorded off the radio that are SQ encoded. But this guy that I'm friends with, he somehow picked up a lot of quad reels of like the pre-radio broadcast reels. So like the reels that they used before they were encoded to SQ. So they're discrete.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so that's awesome. And I don't know which ones he has, but. Now this page is
170 something gigs of.
Oh, this is George Butts's page that he sent me a link to. I know that guy, Dr. 8-Track. Yeah, I bought my copy of the Raiders Indian Reservation quad 8-track tape off of that guy. Actually, I got it in a trade for some play tape player.
I see.
So he's got that in SQ. Huh. There you go. I'm gonna have to talk to Mr. Butts and see what I could. Because this
His
one,
first name Seymour?
although this one says King Biscuit Flower Hour 1974, and that one's 77, so I don't know where this one is or what the discrepancy is. Although this is this one you have to purchase a copy. But I've not done. I've started looking for free options, but I forgot about George's page. I didn't realize he had a page of radio broadcasts in his collection. Well, anyways, I'm going to see what I get from the guy with the reels, but I'll have to check with him. Cool. So yes, International Clitoris Awareness Week. When discussion turns to female body parts, it seems the clitoris always gets the shaft. Oh, I didn't realize I was going to need to bring up sound effects for this.
That's horrible.
Here we go. So says Nadine Gary, the spokeswoman for International Clitoris Awareness Week, a 7-day celebration to a part of the female body that's shrouded in mystery. The clitoris is a magnificent organ that has been ignored, vilified, made taboo, and even considered sinful through antiquated patriarchal religious teachings, Gary told the Huffington Post. It's time to give it the attention it deserves as the only organ with an exclusive sexual pleasure function. The first Clitoris Awareness Week was organized last year by Gary's group, Clitoraid, a Las Vegas-based group helping victims of female genital mutilation around the world. God, I hate to hear about that.
Yeah.
So there you go. Be aware. Be aware of the clitoris. Just wanted to kind of
Be aware of the clitoris?
throw that out there for this week. You know, let everyone know that they need to be aware of the clitoris.
Okay.
All right.
I will be aware.
Okay. So no one has anything to add to that.
What am I supposed to add to the clitoris?
I
mean, I
don't
know I'm supposed to add to the clitoris, but you know.
All right. Anyways.
My goodness.
Well, on the funnier side of the news, let's talk about flying.
Flying?
Well, someone started this is the first entry here, of confessions of a fed-up flight attendant.
Oh.
This is
You
part
know, flight attendants fart down the aisle.
Betty is a real-life flight attendant who has had enough. You think you've got it bad when your in-flight entertainment conks out, the pixie sticks addicted kid behind you mistakes the back of your chair for a vertical trampoline, and the plane runs out of Good Morning Sunshine cheese boxes? That's child's play. Welcome to Confessions of a Fed-Up Flight Attendant, a Yahoo travel series where Betty describes the harrowing real-life situations she and her comrades in the sky face every day, 35,000 miles away from a foot massage and premium whiskey. The biggest problem I place on planes today is the new wave of ambient zombies. In their real lives, these are probably nice, normal people who just want to get a little sleep on an airplane. Then they choose to take Ambien for the first time on a big metal tube hurtling through the sky after they throw back a couple of cocktails. The result is a horde of lumbering, slumbering zombie passengers wreaking havoc on the airplane.
Nice.
On a recent long-haul international night voyage, another flight attendant noticed something unusually pale in the aisles. She blinked before realizing it was a totally nude man from coach, gunning straight for first class. She began to run after him and then hesitated. You never know what a stark naked man might do if you don't approach him the right way. Upon closer inspection, my coworker heaved a sigh of relief. He was just an ambient zombie. Here's what we have learned about the ambient zombies. These folks are sleeping, which means they think they are at home and safe in their beds. When they are home and safe in their beds, they think it is perfectly acceptable to take off all of their clothes. The flight
They do?
Some people sleep in the
Do
nude.
they drink wine with their Ambien?
I think that's what's happened here. The flight attendant needed to move the naked and hairy man. She poked him with just the tip of her finger, gently nudging him closer to the galley with every tap. When she retrieved his pants, she sternly commanded him, "You put your clothes on." An hour later, when the lights came back up, he sheepishly shuffled back to the galley and asked, "Did I do something weird last night?" Tired and unsure what to say, she didn't mince words. "You wandered around the plane butt naked," she replied. The passenger hung his head. "I figured something was wrong," he said, "when I woke up with my underwear in my hand." That's
I wonder what the first hit was.
you know something's wrong when you wake up on an airplane and your underwear is in your hand. When you've been flying a long time, you get to know what people look like when they are about to pass out. We try to catch them because they can really hurt themselves when they hit the floor, and frankly, it's a lot more paperwork. On a recent night flight to London, I was walking from coach to first class, with the lavatory door open, and this man fell out of the door, unconscious, into my arms. There is a rule. There is a rule on the airplane. If you find it, it's yours. Meaning that if you are the first on the scene of a medical emergency, it's your deal. It's the same with puke. As he lay in my arms, I worried he was having a heart attack, a stroke, or a seizure. "Are you okay?" I asked. "It's slippery in there, like an ice rink," he slurred. Sigh. Just a drunk. Ambient zombie. He stood up, and we managed to guide him back to his seat, where he demanded another glass of wine. The other flight attendants and I sternly told him, "No more wine." 5 minutes later, he stumbled into the galley. "I want another drink," he demanded. "You can't have a drink when you can't stand," we replied. "I can stand. Look," he said, with the petulant tone of a toddler. He extended his arms out like a cross and then fell like an axed tree, smacking his head against the galley floor. He didn't even feel it. Once we got him back to his seat, he slept it off. That's the thing about ambient zombies. They never remember anything the next day, but they always ask us where the lumps on the back of their head came from. Stay tuned until next Monday for another installment of Confessions of a Fed Up Flight Attendant.
Nice. Nice.
So there you go. We're going to have to keep an eye on that column. I'm looking forward to future editions of this.
Oh, that's great. An ambient zombie. I didn't know people moved when they are on Ambien.
I didn't, yeah. I guess Ambien could, if you wake up, you could be kind of in a state of, not being completely aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, my dad takes half an Ambien if he travels.
Huh?
He gets to his destination, takes half an Ambien, and passes out and gets used to the time zone.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Then I know some people that take Ambien and drink wine.
Oh yeah, we do. I used to know someone like that.
Yeah. But yeah.
There you go.
So
I thought that was a cool article. I don't know.
Is it going to be a recurring article?
Yeah, it's going to be recurring. Now, Brian, you've spent quite a bit of time on airplanes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever see anything strange or unusual behavior in all your time flying?
No, but I try not to look for it.
Ah.
You know what I mean?
I suppose most of that happens with the riffraff back in coach, while you're hanging out.
I see.
Well, this is well, but in business class, if you're going to get something strange, you're going to get something really strange.
I see.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. But you've not run into any strange.
No, I have not. No.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't flown a whole lot, but no, I haven't seen anything strange. Which is usually a good thing. You generally don't want anything strange happening on your flights.
I
was on a flight there where a child was barfing all over the place.
Ooh, that's fun. That's fun.
That,
I like
that
that.
was
I
pretty
was sitting
gross.
in the back.
Yeah.
Yes, I like sitting in the back by the bathrooms and watching the kids.
Oh,
play. It's fun.
this was a first class ticket.
Ugh.
The child was barfing all over the place.
In the bag. I mean, they have the
Nice.
bag there for your convenience.
I think
Yeah,
this was missing the bag.
Oh.
And it's probably too much for the bag too.
Um,
Can I borrow your bags next door? How many bags do people have? Yeah.
Well, I've got to have plenty of spare bags because those are also what you put
You
your.
guys just have like a hefty sack, or
In the event of a crash, you put your jewelry in the bag.
oh,
Yeah.
you do?
Well, yeah, if you ever watch an episode of Air Crash Investigations, you always see that scene when there's something going wrong and they're preparing for like an emergency landing and it could go bad. They have everyone take off their jewelry and put them in the air sickness bags and then kind of use the flips to close them. So that way you don't have, because you could all be flying around everywhere. That's less sharp objects that could be causing injury.
That's so when the robbers come and rob the plane when everybody's gone, it's easier to find all the jewelry.
Yeah. Plus, it's easier to find the jewelry. You have after they get the fire out, someone just goes through and grabs all the bags and runs off.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. But
wow. See, I've never watched that show before.
Oh,
because
it is a great show. It really is. It's a really interesting show because they show the story of what happened, which leaves you wondering how did this happen, and then they show the investigation and what they find out, how they found everything, and it's really very interesting.
Is it on Netflix?
You can find full episodes on YouTube easily.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, Brian, you ever catch episodes of that?
I'm sorry, catch of what?
Air Crash Investigations or Mayday?
No, I haven't been going for that. No.
No, it's really a cool show.
I watched Lost once or twice.
There you go.
You watched what?
I watched Lost once or twice. They had smoke monsters in it.
Oh,
yeah, they had smoke monsters in it.
Oh, that's not nearly as interesting.
But
actually,
Aircraft
related, my favorite one is Airplane Repo.
Airplane Repo.
Oh, nice.
I think I've heard of that.
Well, you think of the Car Repo show, and you go, okay, so how would they go to repo a plane? Oh no, it's completely different because these guys have to, with a camera crew, of course, break into an airport, find the airplane, maybe go into a hangar or whatever, check the airplane out, hop into it, and fly it off.
Nice.
Which means they have to be coordinating with air traffic control in the airport.
Not necessarily. They have to break into the airport.
And kind of dodge airport security. I mean, it's unbelievable what they have to go through.
That sounds highly illegal if you don't have the cooperation of the airport and the air traffic control.
Well, I mean, they do as they fire up the aircraft. As they get ready to go take off, they do check in and get clearance to take off.
But
and air traffic control just kind of goes, okay.
But getting around airport security,
unbelievable.
Getting around airport security, that sounds highly illegal.
I know that kid did it.
There's a lot of things about this show you kind of go, whoa.
That kid made
now the fact that the guy's hired by the bank to go repossess the plane might be his ticket, but when you're climbing over a chain link fence with barbed wire on it, that's not going to be highly legal.
No,
that's going to be hard to justify. It's an unbelievable show. In fact, there's this one episode, the guy is going to get a bonus if he gets the maintenance records of the plane. He sees that the plane owner has an ad out for a pilot, and this guy's a pilot, of course. So he poses this pilot, applicant. So he interviews with the guy. He has his buddy call the owner and say, "Oh, we have this matter we have to take care of right away." So he calls the guy away, leaving him by himself in the guy's office. He goes sneak out and finds the maintenance records to the aircraft. So he's got this armful of stuff, and the owner's receptionist says, "Oh, what are you doing?" And he goes, "Oh, well, I'm going to review these maintenance records on these aircraft." And she says, "Okay," and he walks off. And then his partner, meanwhile, has found the plane, so they take the stuff, put it on the plane, and do all the prep work and stuff like this, make sure it's fueled and whatever, and then they take off. Just as the owner is coming back from this, Dodge meeting, to find out that, holy shit, his plane just flew off.
Nice.
It's an awesome show. So the guy, totally spoofing on the owner, and the guy's making. I think that job, the guy made $40,000 for the repo job.
Gators, you should get involved with
There's
this.
good money.
Well, I'd have to be a pilot for starters, and
Well, you'd have to be a pilot, and you'd have to have balls of steel.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm wondering how many of these guys end up in jail, and if the people that hire them vouch for them and get them off. Because clearly we're only seeing the ones that go well on TV.
The fact is that now you have all of this stuff on TV when you're, Yeah. There was this other where they go up to Alaska to go grab this plane, and so they're on this, ATV cruising along, and they go across this lake, and they go, this frozen lake, and they go,
Oh, darn! We seem to have lost Brian. Oh dear!
Oh no! What happened? I blame Singapore.
It was Singapore.
Someone's been caning his reception.
Yeah. I just picture someone beating a wire with a stick right now.
Yes, because it might be less than 50 years old.
Okay, but anyways, we are going to read Woodshop's message. He wrote in, ambient zombies. Ambient zombies. Could this possibly explain ad behavior? Didn't the last time we hear something from him, he was saying he was eating the things like candies?
Yes.
Yes,
he does.
Ad has a serious ambient problem. And he's not. He's well aware that he is, because when
I'm surprised he does wine. He should look like whiskey or something.
Well, he's got to have some class.
When did that stop him?
I don't know. He's keep in mind he doesn't like. He's got a very sensitive tongue. What's that called? Because like beer has a metallic taste to him. He's a super taster. So certain things with a strong flavor or a strong taste are not appealing to him.
Oh.
Hey, you're back.
Phew, man, that was a hard drop.
Yeah, we figured that someone was caning the internet connection over there.
I think that's what was happening.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so you said they were flying across a frozen body of water or something like that.
So they had to ditch the ATV and walk across on the lake on snowshoes, and so the guy's all geared up and he's starting to go, and he turns to the cameraman and says, you're going to want to suit up if you want to come along. So, okay, yeah. So the cameraman got some shit there. It's kind of funny. Oftentimes they just ignore the cameraman, but in this case it's kind of like, put your snowshoes on, dude. And so then they hike across this lake, and then, it's dark out, so they have to camp overnight in the snow, and then the next morning they get up and get to the airplane where it is and start it up and take off. It was like, holy shit. Oh, well, they have to take off after they put the sled, the skis, on the plane, because it had wheels, and wheels don't work on snow that good. So
you just
it
put
was
some mountain
pretty
tires on it.
hardcore.
It'll be fine.
I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to check out some episodes of this sometime. This does sound kind of cool.
No, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Plane Repo? Is that what it's called?
Airplane Repo.
Airplane Repo. Yeah.
Looks like there's been 13 episodes.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Which they had a few episodes in late 2010, early 2011, a 3-episode season. I guess that was to test it out. And then they didn't start up another season until 2013.
And there's a few different guys on the show that, usually in an episode they'll have 2 or 3 different repos going on, and they'll switch between the different crews that are doing it. So there are multiple people in the business of doing airplane repo. And it could be anything from a small Cessna, where the guy's only going to make a few bucks, to, a big Learjet, where the guy's payday is going to be $100,000. So it's really pretty amazing what they do.
Yeah.
There was this other one episode where they're taking off and they go, oh, and it was a fairly small plane. This is a little bit heavy. We're going to have to land and unload because they're on the mountains. So they land and they start to unload this stuff, and they realize, wait a minute, this stuff is, bottle of wine, flowers, this. Oh, this is obviously, and a wedding cake. This is all stuff for a wedding.
Oh.
We're about ready to ruin a wedding.
Oh.
So they call the caterer and arrange with the caterer to pick the stuff up so that they don't ruin their wedding. Because, they do have, hearts of gold. We don't want to ruin your wedding. We want to just take your plane.
That was nice of them.
Yeah. Yeah. And they didn't really want to crash into the mountain because they were overweight.
Yeah, no one wants that either. All right, let's see. I'm looking to see if I can find all the episodes. Let's see. 1, 2. It'd be nice if someone packed these up into one torrent, but no, I'm gonna have to download separate torrents for each episode.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Really?
Well, you do a few and you see if you really enjoy the show.
Can you just watch it on YouTube?
Well, I don't know. Oh wait, these are. All right. Well, I'll grab 1 or 2 later. Because we're doing a show right now. But yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, we are.
But you should check out Air Crash Investigations. I mean, I don't know if you're going to be one of those people that air crashes give you the willies or whatever. But if anything, I feel that the show demonstrates just how thorough safety is in the industry.
Oh, it's totally thorough.
I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
yeah.
you know how
they want to find out every little detail on any crash or any incident so that they can avoid them from happening again.
Right. I mean, and it's one of those things that because you know that you're more likely to die in a crash on the way to the airport than to die in a crash on the plane, but you know that it's a very safe mode of travel.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really know the details that go into that, and how, because you you're watching an episode and something went wrong, and you're like, oh, well, that brought the plane down. That's why that happened. And it's like, but
right.
that.
Well,
but,
in World War II, they had this strategy to figure out, okay, what parts of an aircraft do we have to beef up the armor to avoid planes from being shot down, right? And how do you do this? You can't exactly go to the crash site to say, oh yeah, we're investigating this thing because it got shot down. What got hit? So you can't do that.
Right.
So instead what they do is do the reverse. Every plane that came down, they would mark where the bullet holes are. Okay?
Right.
The plane that returned, where you had a bullet hole means that place you don't have to reinforce because you survived.
Right.
So those places where you don't have bullet holes, therefore, you want to reinforce those areas because you didn't get shot down because you didn't get hit there. Therefore, we can reinforce it. Therefore, you know what I'm saying? So kind of the reverse, reverse logic on it.
Is it a little pork where the hole is, though, or?
Well, you reinforce a place where there isn't a hole.
Okay. No, yeah, that makes
because
that
if
makes
you
sense.
got hit there, then that plane wouldn't have come back, basically.
Oh, I got ripped off by Bandcamp.
What'd they do?
What?
Well, I wanted to buy the FLAC. They gave me the MP3 in the download. That's fucking bullshit.
Oh.
I'm sorry to go off on a completely different topic there, but
No. You don't say I want my flash.
Damon released
Heck.
his first single on Bandcamp, which I bought. And the thing is, you have to pay 99 cents or more, and so I actually rounded up to the dollar to give Damon an extra penny because, you know.
Aw,
But-
you're always
but-
caring, Gators.
But how do I get the FLAC? Because it says that you can get an MP3 FLAC or more. Oh, great. Do I have to buy it again now just to get my damn FLAC? Or I should be able to re-download it because I already did. How do I get my FLAC? Because I already bought it. Oh, this is
I don't use
What
Bandcamp.
the
I hear
flack?
Bandcamp.
well. I don't
Yeah.
like MP3s. They suck. All right. Well.
Yeah, he gives them flack.
All right. But you know, they want to know if I did any bits on it yet.
Well, on his very angry, his.
And
His
Woodchop
song.
writes something about shitting himself. Damon writes in, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything, was out walking the dog. Okay, because Damon releases, which we should talk about that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to completely sidetrack you,
It's
but
okay.
what I was getting back to before about, you know, you watch a show and you go like, you know, well, that's what went wrong. That's what brought down the plane. And then, you know, the narrator's like, but that alone should not have brought down the plane. When this goes wrong, you know, this should be able to happen, or the pilot should do this or that and this. And, you know, so it's like, you know, there's like several things. It's basically a plane crash is a series of unfortunate events that should have been preventable or avoidable or dealt with better. You know, it takes a lot of wrong things in a row to bring down an airplane, or one massive thing.
Right. Well,
like-
which is why there's so much emphasis in trying to recover this Malaysian air flight.
Right, because
They really want to know what the heck happened,
yeah,
and we have so little evidence. You know, was it hijacking? Was this, you know, something?
yeah, that's what, yeah, because they, you know, you want to know what happened, and then make
Right.
sure it doesn't happen again. You know, because
Right.
And then the thing is, even when they find the root cause, they don't stop there because they stop. You know, well, you know, what else was at play here? What other things could have prevented this, even if it wasn't what was to blame for it? You know,
Right, absolutely.
it's very
Right.
thorough. So, you know, these very
Yeah.
unlikely things happen that cause the crash, and then they
Right.
make sure that those unlikely things are even less likely.
Yeah, and particularly since this was a 777, which has essentially a flawless record. You know, we want to make sure that it's got nothing to do with the mechanicals of that aircraft.
Right, you know, because is it well, that's a big thing at the start. Is it a mechanical problem with the aircraft, or was it pilot error? And I think more often it's pilot error, but certainly mechanical problems happen too.
Right.
You know, and it's funny how little information will come out and people don't always interpret it right early on. Like I remember when the crash happened at the San Francisco airport, the what was that? The Korean plane hit down too early, and it came down wrong.
Yeah.
You know, one of the big things that the news covered about that was that the tail came off. Of course, the tail came off because it hit the ground, which tends to make
Right.
tails come off. Because, you know, I looked at the thing that happened, and, you know, the plane was angled weird. It was coming down at this angle, and I was like, oh, this has got to be pilot error. You know, and I made a comment to a guy I used to speak to, and I said something to him like, you know, hey, I think it was pilot error. It's probably going to come out as pilot error. And he responded back, well, the tail fell off. What's the pilot supposed to do? And I'm like, no. Go back and reread the story. The tail fell off when it hit the ground. You know, so
Yeah, a tail doesn't just fall off.
right, because some people, that was a big thing that was focused on early on was the tail came off, and not everyone knew what that meant or what the context was of that. People had visions of, this tail fell off of the plane and then it just plummeted from the sky at that point, which that happened once actually. When there was a pilot that reacted overreacted to a little bit of turbulence and started working the rudder way too much, which puts too much stress on the tail and ripped it right off. And from that point, the rest of that plane ride down to the ground must have been a bitch. You can't even imagine the terror of spinning and spiraling out of control for your last seconds or minutes. But and then they actually did the math, and they determined the inputs that he put into the plane resulted in a level of force that was more than that tail was designed to be able to handle. And
it should reinforce the tail.
And it went back to the pilots' training. They were training the pilots to be overly cautious with dealing with turbulence, and resulted in pilots that were acting very aggressive in response to things.
You've flown into San Francisco. They're pretty aggressive when they're circling, and then they just go whoosh, and they circle around and just fly down to the ground. They're pretty aggressive at SF. And in LA over not in Burbank, but the Anaheim one, they're pretty aggressive there. No, it's Anaheim. It's one of the LA airports. They just go. They seem to go at a 70-degree angle and just go whoosh right down. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty aggressive.
Well, I think a lot of these airports have automated systems that help you glide down better. So that gives you, there's going to be, that helps you be able to do that more safely than if you're, doing something that aggressive, old school.
In fact, I enjoy the aggressive landings. They're more fun.
I don't feel any of the landings I've been in have ever been a problem. Have ever spooked me or been aggressive. I think my landings.
Well, no, people are sitting on the airplane. They're like, "Oh my God, we're just dropping," and I'm like, "This is awesome."
I would not dig that landing.
I enjoy those landings. They're fun.
Brian, how about you? Have you had so many aggressive landings that have spooked you, or you enjoyed, or I don't know?
Well, some. I wouldn't use the word enjoyed, but
Oh. I love aggressive takeoffs and landings. Yes, I enjoy. But I hate roller coasters. So what does that tell you?
You're very strange. You're very strange.
You probably like the Tower of Terror, though. If you like.
I do not like Tower of Terror, but I love Space Mountain, and I love Matterhorn. And I don't like Splash Mountain, though.
Yeah. I'm the same with that. I like the Matterhorn. I like Space Mountain. Splash Mountain, that's too big of a drop for me.
How about the big wooden coaster at Santa Cruz? What is that, the Big Dipper?
I haven't ridden on that one yet.
I'm not big on things that have a large drop in them.
I like the what is it? The wooden coaster at Disneyland. That one's pretty good too.
But the Tower of Terror wasn't too bad, but
the Santa Cruz one isn't a huge drop, I don't think.
Okay.
No, the Dipper isn't, but it does have loopies.
I mean, it's a wooden coaster. The wooden coaster is good.
I don't like loopies. No loopies.
Well, because you always.
You don't like to go upside down?
No.
No, I think he was talking about the loopy slap. He doesn't like the loopy slap. Is what?
Well, who likes the loopy slap, man? Poor Forge got
Forge.
You get the crap beaten out of him.
To Phil Bryan, who we're talking about, we have our friends that used to do a show. Forge and his wife Loopy out there in Florida, and Loopy would do the loopy slap if Forge said something that Loopy didn't approve of, which was always great fun because Forge would say something,
which I approve of that,
and then he heard the sound of the smack, and then followed by the ah.
Yes. Yes.
Loopy slaps. Let's see.
Yes.
I think because they were very involved in the NHB Christmas special. Which, Brian, I'll have to send you a copy of that around the holidays this year so you could hear the, one productive thing that we ever did around this station.
We did a productive thing on NHB?
We did, remember the NHB Christmas special? And
oh, that's right.
Yeah, and
I have to go back and listen to that again.
and the best part of the Christmas special was the outtake reel. And let's see, there was let's see, Forge and Loopy had some of the best outtakes. Like let's see, Forge was singing a song.
Why don't we get drunk and screwed?
Oh, there we go. That I had the volume turned down too low.
Why don't we get drunk and screwed?
There we go. That was a or Forge doing the Polish grandma.
Can you do like a Polish grandma?
A Polish grandma? I'm not Polish.
Well, thank you, darling. On my move, let's eat up. There's plenty for everybody.
Well, thank you, dears. I can't.
I know one of these outtakes had a loopy slap in it. I forget what the I forget which one had the loopy slap in it. Let's see.
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
What do you do this time?
No.
He was born that way.
I woke up to some goddamn Christmas goose song. And he don't even rap good. Forge cannot rap.
No, he can't.
He can't tape anything either.
Okay. Let's see. This one's called Damon's Ass. I'm not sure what the heck that is. I don't remember. I ain't gonna have anyone isolating me saying that Damon has a lovely ass. Damn it!
Too late.
No one ever took that out of context, though. So there we go. Because I'm the one that takes things out of context. Let's see.
What in the fuck is wrong with you, white man?
Let's see.
Dude, I can mark this entire trailer park with 3 of these here mics. Forgot he was fucking recording.
It was great. Forgot he was recording. All right, it must have been the second outtake reel that I had a loopy slap on, that I did a few years later, and I forget where I had those clips. Anyways, we do have material to get to.
We do?
We do.
What?
Oh, here's the new outtake folder. Let's see.
She's about as goofy as Matt is right now.
I'm not key. No.
Oh, that was the night Matt showed up really drunk.
I didn't even know there was going to be a meeting. Like I said before, I found out it was a meeting like 20 minutes before.
Yeah, drunk Matt. That's good fun.
Hurry up and drink your coffee. I'm feeding this motherfucker way too much content.
Well, the thing is, the way he's going with all the isolations is getting, Gators could pretty much make an NHB 2.0 right now.
Can I have the drumstick this time?
Oh, these are the outtakes from the recording the Crotchet family. They,
Yay!
you can have the tail too.
Oh my goodness.
This reel's going to be longer than the actual production.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a 3-hour show. 1 hour for like the feature, 2 hours for the outtakes.
Oh my God.
Hey, it's a good thing Scrooge gave me those extra hours tomorrow on Christmas Day.
You see, that's why I'm not actually saying, the
How far are you guys from there?
From the GIMP? Like, oh, that's a long clip.
I just came into Team Talk, and you guys are like laid out in the same order that I've got promos queued up. That's freaky. Sure, and at our age, me and Dune could probably get together and maybe do like a commercial for the, the Viagra holiday gift bag.
That would be it.
I threw up a whole entire meatball one time.
Nice.
That was the most amazing damn thing I ever saw or felt.
All right, I don't know where the loopy slap is, and we're wasting time. But we do have material to get to this week because
We do.
Damon has released his first single called "Demand," which I have now bought twice because idiot me, I didn't click the drop down and select FLAC when I bought it the first time and bought the really shitty MP3 version. Well, no, not that it's shitty. It's a really great single, but I think MP3 as a format is shitty.
Is it at least the 320K?
No, I didn't even select the 320K. I just grabbed the first. I thought it was going to be the FLAC automatically because I thought that Damon sent me the link to the FLAC version, but it was
You
all the
get
same.
320K MP3.
I don't know what it was a total brain fart, totally my fault. So I went back and bought it again today, rounded up to $1 again. So that's 2 extra pennies I've given Damon.
Yay, Damon got more money.
Out of the kindness of my heart. And I've bought his single twice. Well, hey, it's you know what? I think I should have marked it up to $2 the first time I bought it anyways. Because, Damon's a nice guy. He gets an extra $1. Although, since I bought the single twice, he probably doesn't get that extra $1 because I'm sure the Bandcamp takes their cut for both of those. So
see, that's more money than you bought.
Sorry, David, but hey, anyways, and it is the first song that is going in my 2010s decades folder because most of my stuff is sorted into albums, but every now and then I grab a FLAC file of a song I like that I don't need the whole album for, and I have a 60s folder and a 70s folder and an 80s folder and a 90s folder and a 2000s folder. So Damon F is the first to start a 2010s folder.
Wait, Damon F?
Damon F. That's the name he's going by. And I pulled up the MP3 in Audition, and I noticed it looks very the mastering is pretty heavily compressed on there. It's a very loud track, but then again, that's the type of song it is, so I guess a loud. But I'd be curious to hear the pre-mastered file and see if the dynamics are better before, because I don't like files that look like
You just want to remix his album, don't you?
Well,
song, don't you?
Well, getting the pre-mastered file has nothing to do with remixing because it would still be the stereo mix. But I would like to.
You're gonna add some Death Wish in there, aren't you?
You might have to add some. Actually, we are going to see what I can add to this song to enhance it because we all know.
You're gonna turn it into quad?
Well, I'd have to get some steps. I'd have to get some multi-tracks to turn into quad. We have talked about that, but that would require Damon to.
Can we get that on vinyl too?
No. But as you know, a few weeks ago. We helped out. Everyone was calling in to let us.
How about wax tubes, wax cylinders?
Wax cylinders. I don't have the equipment to record those, but remember we made that.
Oh, okay.
Remember a few weeks ago we made the "What Are We Eating Today" little clip because everyone was and so I suggested to Damon that I should record some backup vocals for his song since he loved my vocal styling so much. When I was making that "What Are We Eating Today" clip, which I can't find my file of right now. Let me check in the. It's got to be somewhere in this folder. Oh, here we go. "What Are We Eating Today?" Oh, I have to open the session.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. All right, so here we go. So this is the file that has it. What are we eating today? Oh, that doesn't have the crash at the end of it though. Oh, here we go. I just need to. What are we eating today? There we go. So after we did that, Damon was so impressed with my vocal stylings there that I volunteered to record backup vocals for him. And he declined my generous offer.
How could he decline?
I don't know. So I've decided
I'm master of audition like you are. How could you decline that?
So I've decided I'm gonna take it upon myself to do this, and I'm gonna try to live here on the show add some backup vocals to his single to enhance it. I'm not sure where I'm gonna do this yet or how I'm gonna do this. And so I have to actually listen to the song again to get some ideas and take some notes. So we're going to go to break right now to give me a chance to take some notes, and then we're going to play a whole bunch of promos while I pee and get some coffee. So
I have to pee too.
Yeah. So here we go.
Yeah.
So here is Damon's new single, "Inglorious Lossless FLAC," which will then be compressed to a lossy format for the stream. So you're really not gonna. Yeah. But you wanna take it on over to Bandcamp.com and do a search for Damon F. And find his single. I recommend downloading the FLAC version if you're going to buy it. 99 cents plus whatever you want to throw Damon's way. And it's called "Demand." And it's an angry song about, I guess, how Damon feels about the way things have been going in his life with things. So check it out. "Demand" by Damon F.
You come around and you take all that you can. And when there's nothing left, you bury me in the sand. I give all of me till there's only a shell. I cannot wait until you're burning in hell. I'm not your running joke. I'm not your comic relief. I'm not the target for you to ease your own greed. Break me into pieces after all I've done for you. Show me just how blind I've been to how much I am the fool. I may not have the means to exact my own revenge, but karma's a bitch on wheels and I'll be laughing in the end. I may be an easy target with my heart on my sleeve. I may be slow to realize just how much I am naive. But now my eyes are open, all of this realized. And for those who persecute me, I'll see you crucified. It's time to take my pound of flesh to rise above you all. To show you what you're missing is a smash my prison wall. I will not be denied. You may damage my soul. I still must ride. You will show me respect.
Crater Maker.
Will never bring me down.
Crater Maker. www.cratermakerband.com. EP now available on iTunes, Amazon, CD Baby, and Bandcamp.
Oh, hey, this is Liam, host of The Susan Show, every Saturday from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Hey, I don't really want to record this promo right now. I really have to go to the bathroom. Dude, I can't wait. No, I'm not waiting. You're going to have to deal. Hold on a second. That's The Susan Show, every Saturday from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, here on No Holds Barred Radio.
Tuesdays between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. Eastern Time.
The God's Soul.
DJ Zook's playing all sorts of crazy things. Drum, bass, metal, rock, techno, rap. Anything that you want him to play, he'll play it. Come on in and talk about anything you like, whatsoever. So tune into the God Zone between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. Eastern Time Tuesdays on Wild Bunch Radio.
Have you ever wondered why people are in such a hurry just to do nothing? We live in a world where everybody's in a hurry. It doesn't have to be that way. I always say slow down, take it easy, take a little time to see what's going on. Funny thing is, some people say, I can't afford the time to listen to the Dude and Bob show. I have to ask you this. Can you afford not to?
The following takes place between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. Events occur in real time.
Sundays on hbradio.com.
Venison 88. Providing you with square, scary, and not quite central entertainment. Venison 88. Home to venison.
Cut! You forgot the times and your grammar was ridiculous!
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid this is beyond sorry. Here, Spot! Here, boy!
What the?
Snackies.
Shit!
Anybody else forgotten anything? I didn't think so.
So listen to Venison Stew every Tuesday and Friday.
And that's at 4 p.m. Eastern, here on
Wildlands Radio. www.wildlandsradio.com.
And we're back. Oh, man. YouTube is pissed at me for daring to use audio that I have permission to use. Fuck you, YouTube.
Did it flag Damon?
No, but it flagged Big Train. Either that or it lagged. There was lag on there. And I just realized I forgot to set the YouTube stream out of voice to studio, so it didn't even air in stereo on there.
What?
But that's okay, no one's watching it. Anyway.
No one's watching it. They love us.
No. We got listeners on the streams. We have no viewers on the YouTubes. But anyways, we're back. And so now we're going to try to figure out what backup vocals I could add to this song. And it's a pretty full song. It's a pretty loud song, so this is going to be a challenge. I am up to the challenge, though. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to knock the volume down on this song 6 dB to give me a little headroom to add to it. So I've got it up in my Adobe Audition session here, because that's a nice, easy, quick way to do some multi-tracking. So let's see what we got here. Okay, so the intro. Okay. That's something we could use to extend things out if we want to. You take all that you can. In the sand. Okay, so we can add a little in the sand after there. In the sand. All right. Or we, you know what? We could make a nice theme of disrespecting Damon. So in the sand, we could respond, "Fuck you, man."
No.
Yeah, there you go. And and you know what, YouTube? If you want to fucking end the broadcast, go ahead, because no one's watching here. So fuck you, man. If you don't like this bit, go ahead and end it. Because it is pinging at me, and that's gonna piss me off. All right, so so now I need to figure out what input I could use to record, because I don't want it to get the whole stereo mix. So let's take a look. Which I'm gonna use the Skype input, and I'm gonna turn down the audio going to Skype input, so Brian's gonna get to hear only my voice and no music behind it. Lucky Brian, and we'll let
Yay, Brian!
that because I need to use an input that doesn't have the other sounds on it and just me. So let's go to my mixer and figure out. All right, so which one is going to Skype? And I don't know if Brian's even there. Brian, you still there? Brian? Okay. See,
Oops. Yeah. I'm here. I'm sorry. My mute was on.
why the heck is Google dinging me now? I'm not even using anything.
It loves you.
Okay. Well, anyways, we hear you now, Brian. So that's cool. All right. So I think this. All right. Aux 2 is what is going to Skype, and Aux 2 is. So now if I turn this down, I get quieter on the Skypes, and if I turn this up, I get louder on the Skypes, and right about there is where I was. So that is coming into the 3-4 input. So we're going to turn down 13 and 14 on the mixer going out to Aux 2. So now Brian won't hear the music, but he'll hear my voice, and now I'll set Audition to use the 3-4 input to record, and that also will only hear my voice. And Mars if he messes up.
No, I'm gonna mute.
You're gonna okay. All right. Now, what else do I want to do? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Fuck you, man. So okay, so that's what I'm gonna record. So let's punch that in now. Fuck you, man. Because we gotta do harmonies on this. All right. So now we're going to record another part that's a little higher. Fuck you, man. All right, so now let's do an even higher one. Fuck you, man. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I fucked this up because I didn't set all my channels to be input on there. So I'm going to have to check that box. Same. All right. So I did a fuck you, man. So I'm going to do a fuck you, man on this one. Fuck you, man. I didn't want that one to be recorded enabled. All right, so now we're gonna do this. Fuck you, man. All right, so now we got nice harmonies here. Let's hear what that sounds like. All right, so we're gonna. And when there's nothing left, you bury me in the sand. Fuck you, man. I give all of me. What do you think? What do you think? This sounding good so far?
Sounds great.
Wow.
I know. Poor Brian just hears gators.
Wow.
All right. May your blood is mind.
I think we could add some panning to this too. We're going to pan this one to the left. We're going to leave that one in the center and pan that one to the right. So now we can get stereo harmonies. All right, so let's. And when there's nothing left, you bury me in the sand. Fuck you, man. I give all of. Oh, that's going to be awesome once we add some reverb to that and blend that in nicely. Oh, this is coming out awesome. I might even be able to sell mine for more than Damon's selling his for. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, Woodshop writes in, you could create Gators Inc. freelance publisher and label, and you could mix and publish Damon in quad, of course. Woodshop writes in, probably just a stream, but I got the impression that was rather muffled almost. Don't know how to better explain it. Well, it is a very compressed mastering, and plus it goes over the stream, which compresses it more. It probably would sound better if we get the. All right, so now we need to figure out what other backup vocals I'm going to add to this. So let's listen a little bit more. All of me till there's only a shell. I cannot wait until you're burning in hell. I'm not your running joke. I'm not your comic relief. I'm not room for any other parts here. Fuck you, Damon F. Oh, there we go. We're going to add fuck you, Damon F's to after all these I demand my respect lines. There we go. Woodshop writes in, Brian's wow needs a spot in this remix. Brian's wow.
Wow.
All right. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to record a wow that I could add at points. So, I'm going to say Roland, and then you say wow. Rolling.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I was that did not record, and the reason that didn't record is because I'm using the Skype input, which you are not looping back to. So I need to set it to 5.6, and we'll try this again.
All right, we'll go again.
All right, Brian's wow, take 2, rolling.
Wow.
There we go. We got it. We got a wow. Now we can put that somewhere.
Or does it need to be higher?
I think that will work fine.
I think every time I said it a little bit lower, a little bit lower, a little bit lower. So.
All right. Well, let's see what we got here.
Wow.
There we go. We can boost that up a little bit. Let's see. Effect, amplitude, amplify, calculate. There we go.
Do you have a pitch shifter?
We could do that.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, let's save that as, and we're going to put that right on the desktop for easy keeping. We're going to call that Brian's Wow, because that is going to be an official sound effect now. There we go.
Wow.
There. All right. Let's find a spot in the mix that we can put that in now. Let's see, where would be a good place to put that?
When there's nothing left, you bury me in the sand.
Fuck you, man.
I give all of me till there's only a shell.
Oh, right around there's a little bit of silence we could try to get it in. Let's see.
Wow.
I think we want to put that pad middle.
Wow.
All right, anyways, so there we go. So now we got Brian's Wow in there, in the mix. That'll be cool. We might want to give that its own track.
Okay, Mars, your turn.
Well, what's Mars going to do?
I don't do anything.
No. Well, I said I was going to do the "fuck you, Damon F" after the "I demand my respect" lines. So let's work on getting those added in. All right. So I want to set this input back to 7 on the 3/4, and I want to set aux and 2 to have 13, 14 channels turned down. And now I'm ready to do some overdubs. So let's find where the next one's going to be. Fuck you, Damon F. All right, so that's rehearsal there. All right, let's print that now. So let's see. I'm gonna do fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. There we go. There's my 3 parts. All right, so let's get that recorded in now. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. All right, so what's the next one? Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. There we go. We'll do that on the next track. Fuck you, Damon F. La. Sol, do, sol. Mi, sol, mi, do. There. I remember ear training and sight singing. All right, rolling. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. All right, so now we're going to do a fuck you, Damon F on the high part there. All right, and rolling. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. All right, so now let's turn that back up in aux 2 so Brian can hear the final results here. And let's hear how that all came out now. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. There we go. There we go. I think we got something good going here. I think we're improving the single. We're making it even better than it ever was before.
Yes.
Oh, Woodshop points in that the song needs some boobies. We need some boobies in here.
That sounds like a Mars line.
No, I don't say boobies.
No, that's not a Mars line. That is a Neo line right there. Is
boobies.
Is what that is right there. All right.
Oh, I got you.
So I need to import Neo's boobies into the mix right now. So let me just find where I'm keeping Neo's boobies right now. I believe that's in my jingle folder. There we go. Let's see. Jingle effects. There we go. Neo's boobies. And we're going to open that right up. So let's find a spot for Neo's boobies in here. Let's see. Where can we fit Neo's boobies? There we go. There's where we're going to put Neo's boobies. And we're going to try to bring that in there and give that a nice fade in the end. It's a
boobies.
All right. Well, no, that's too early.
Boobies.
That's a little loud, so we're going to bring that down a few dB. There we go. Right about there.
Boobies.
Show me just how blind I've been to how much I am the fool.
All right. So we got boobies, we got wow, we got my great killer backup vocals. We are rolling right along here. Messages coming in here. Woodchop writes in, it's Robo Gator's voice. Arjuna Sound writes in, pubes and boobs for noobs. There we go. I think we need to add you know what? We need to add a little Death Wish and coffee to the mix here. Is what we need to add, because why not? It needs it needs Death Wish.
Just how blind I've been to how much I am the fool.
There we go. We can put a little Death Wish right there. All right, let's get the Death Wish. Death Wish. All right, we need to boost that Death Wish a little bit. We should put that down in its own track because I don't want to modify that file, and that way we could give that like a little 3 dB boost or something like that. Death Wish. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's great. Okay, we need to put an extreme buzz somewhere. There we go. Extreme buzz. Okay. We have to bring the extreme buzz down a little bit because that's a little too extreme. All right, so we got Death Wish Coffee, we got boobies. Extreme buzz. We need to bring that in a little earlier, and we need to bring that down a little more. All right, let's see how this is. Extreme buzz. All right, now when he's talking about being an easy target, we have to take advantage of the perfect opportunity to use him as a target. So let's see what great Damon isolations we have. We can throw in there. Let's see. What do we have of Damon? Let's see. We have somewhere I've got the More Wiener sound effect. I think that's a classic. You can't go wrong with a classic like that. I just need to find where I'm.
More wiener! More wiener!
All right, now where did I actually save that file? Oh shit, that file's not in my jingle folder. I don't even know where I'm keeping that file. It's somewhere on my hard drive. But where is it?
More wiener! More wiener!
All right, well, I need to do a little searching for that.
It's probably in the David folder.
No, it's not, because Damon sent that file to me. I'm gonna do a search on my computer for wiener.
Oh, that'll come up with a lot.
No, it won't. I don't have that much wiener on my computer. All right, searching right now. Here we go. Coffee. All right, here we go. It's in the it's in my downloads folder. Actually, I have 4 files with wiener in it. There's Gators More Wiener 2.
Fuck me with your wiener, more wiener, more wiener.
That was me quoting it, and someone isolated that. And we got PTR, Glad Rap Wiener, and Liz is Pregnant, which is a rather long file. And we also have
Wiener.
A dictionary entry for the pronunciation of...
Oh, the dictionary entries.
Yes, the dictionary entries. All right, so we're going to go to e-downloads, W-E-I... Oh, there we go. Now we can import that in. All right. All right. And why does this keep stopping? I don't want that. All right. So now we need to backtrack a little bit, find an easy target. More wiener! All right, so there we go. That fits in nicely right there. We just need to duck that down a little bit. More wiener! And we'll throw a little wiener in there too. Wiener! Okay, there we go. See where we are. All right. Wiener! No, that's too soon. That's too early for the wiener. Wiener! 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 That was better in the first place. And we need to bring that down a little bit. All right, we'll take that down there. And this wiener is a little too big too, so we're going to bring that down a little bit. There we go. More wiener! Wiener! All right. So, anyways, have we taken this bit as far as we could take it? let's see. Comments.
Pretty much.
Sure. I don't know. I have 12 windows open. And I have to tab to the right window to actually unmute myself.
All right. All right. Damon writes in, "No, you idiot. Easy target requires the gunshot."
Oh.
Oh, well, hey.
Well, there's that, too.
Who says we can't have both? All right. Now, I need to find where the gunshot is kept, because the official Suburban Homeboys gunshot is in the production library. It's SFX Gun Tank Mix. So let's import that. So I need to go to my D drive, product library. We want to go to Mega Mix 19, sound effects. So here we go. We need to scroll down to G. There we go. Gun. And let's find the, here we go. Gun Tank Mix. All right. All right, and we'll bring that down a little bit. All right. Oh, well, that's the wrong place for the gunshot. We don't want to put that after the death wish.
Death wish.
No, that was wrong right there. Here we go. We actually want that to be up. All right.
Extreme buzz.
More wiener! Wiener! All right, well, the gunshot was kind of quiet. More wiener! And we could time that a little earlier. More wiener! Wiener! All right, so let's listen to all we've gotten so far here, because I think that's about as far as we could take this bit. But here we go.
You come around and you take all that you can. And when there's nothing left, you bury me in the sand.
Fuck you, man.
I give all of me till there's only a shell.
Wow.
I cannot wait until you're burning it out. I'm not your running junk. I'm not your comic relief. I'm not the target for you. To eat your own greed.
Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F.
Break it into pieces after all I've done for you.
Boobies!
Show me just how blind I've been to how much I am the fool.
Death wish.
I may not have the means to exact my own revenge, but karma's a bitch on wheels and I'll be laughing in the air.
Extreme buzz.
I may be an easy target.
More wiener.
My heart on my sleeve.
Wiener.
I may be slow to realize just how much I am naive.
All right, so I think we've got a good start of something here. You know, yeah, some of the sounds need to be mixed in better. I need to play with some levels, add some effects, and I think there's a few spots where I could add some more sound effects in. I think I could finish this up and make something that's worthy of automation. I think so. I think we're. You know what though? We need to hear from the man at this point and get his feedback on this. So let's see. I know he's out there listening and dreading the ringing sound that's going to be coming from his. Let's find him on the list here. Here he is. Here we go. And we want to invite him to group. How come I don't have an option? Oh, here we go. Invite to group call. Because we don't want to put Brian on hold. Because I know he's been loving this recording session here.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is what 4 years of school. Oh, and we're going to. He's calling in. Hello there.
Yes.
So what do you think so far?
Gators, you're. I chuckled.
You chuckled.
I chuckled.
Okay, all right, that's something.
I mean, I think you could do better. I think that this is you know being. I think you're not working up to your potential here.
Well, this is just kind of on the spot without putting any
I think
thought
you could
into
do far more to destroy the hard work and money that I put into this song. You know, than what you've done. I mean, it's still too good.
It's still too good. It's
right.
Well, you know, I think I know what we need to do. You know what's missing? What's missing is the signature trademark of things that I touch. Is what is actually missing.
Missing the Gators edit.
And I'm working on fixing this as we speak. So no, that's not what I wanted to do.
You know, it probably does need more kazoo. The more I listen to it,
more kazoo.
Kazoo. That's what's missing.
Yeah, it's missing
awesome.
kazoo.
Yeah, that's awesome. I was kind of thinking cowbell. No.
No, see, hold on. Cowbell's very cliche. Okay, we need to. When was that more? When was that more cowbell thing done? Wasn't that done like in the late '90s or some shit?
Probably even earlier. Who knows? Yeah.
I don't know. We need a new. We need a new thing to beat to death.
We need
and kazoo. Its time has come.
We need a new cowbell.
Or ukulele is hot right now.
Here's
That's wrong.
All right, here we go. I think I've
By the
fixed...
way, David, I do like those guitar riffs on that. Is that from the synthesizer or is that real guitar?
No, the only thing that is not the synthesizer on this track are the drums.
Okay,
I hired master drummer Ian Baird to take care of my drumming needs.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I'm sure now he's
it's a good.
I'm sure now he's regretting that.
Why is he listening to this?
I don't know. He might be.
Did you give him a heads up? This was going going to happen?
Yeah, well, he's like, I need to borrow your ears. I said, you got to give me a few minutes. I'm listening to Gators improve upon my single.
All right, I have now fixed the refrain with the my signature trademark, the Gators edit. So let's hear the improvement. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. Fuck you, Damon F. There we go.
I see.
So is that?
Yeah, that's getting closer to the crappy shit I normally expect from you.
Yeah. Well, you know what I could do? You know how, like, when I did the What Are We Eating Today, I improved the piano chord with my voice. I need to start doing, like,
oh, no.
I need to record da 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 to put the background of all those edits so that the music continues going in the background. So there we go. That's what I need to do next. Thank you.
There's not enough fart noises.
Farts. You talk about the cowbell.
Noises.
You talk about the cowbell being cliche. Come on.
Oh, well, all right, maybe that's true.
Yeah, no, but I think somewhere
Gators, considering that you're shitting all over my song as it is, I think a fart noise would be appropriate.
Well, maybe
totally appropriate. Yeah.
Maybe we could throw Pedge in there somewhere.
Oh my God! I think I pooped myself.
We could always.
Well, that might be for the solo.
There we go.
I don't think. I mean, I don't know if there's enough room in between the lines of my lyrical genius to stick Pedge pooping himself.
Yeah. I've been having to, do a little bit of quick sounds to kind of put in between here and there. But
I'm sorry I'm making you, pull out all your production chops here.
But I think I like the way the wiener fits in there. More wiener. Wiener. That worked nice.
Actually, I kind of like Neo's boobies better.
You like the boobies better than the wiener, is what you're saying.
Yes. See,
boobies.
Yeah, that did work nice.
And I like how you got it on the beat too. Like you got it right over. So you're resting Neo's boobies right on Ian's snare. Whether or not he would like that, I can't say, but.
Yes, that is exactly what we're doing.
Gators, I may be able to help you out because I did have Ian send me the stems. So maybe what I should do is I can get you the stems without my vocal.
Oh.
Would that make it easier for you?
Well, for this little thing, it's just this is kind of like what this reminds me of. This reminds me of year 2 of NHB when like half of the new things added to automation were songs with sound effects just added throughout them.
Right.
Well,
but see, this is my song, so I don't know. Maybe what I should do is because all I got to do is load the stems into Sonar, take out the vocal track, set everything else at 0 dB, and then bounce it. So it'd be the instrumental track.
Right.
And then let everybody absolutely rape and pillage this song, into infinity.
But Damon, that he really wants to do a quad mix.
Yeah, well, I can't. I'd have to get the multi tracks. And
absolutely. That's the bottom line.
Well, Ian has those.
And Ian is not one to. People are very protective of multi-tracks, it seems. The industry, I think, is actually a bit freaked out that people are extracting stems from Rock Band and Guitar Hero as it is, which you can barely do anything with those anyways. I don't understand what the hang-up is with letting people have multi-tracks. I mean, let people play with this stuff. I don't know. But some people are kind of protective. People are protective of their work. That's and I get that. I mean, because you've made it a certain way. You want to present a certain image. If someone goes out there and makes a mix that sucks and it gets thrown out there or uncredited, people think that's it. Then
like adding wiener, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's pretty obvious.
We call this. Hey, I already have the title for this. Demand the wiener mix. And if you really say it correct, like if you say it without the pause, it becomes demand the wiener mix.
Yes. I like this. Demand the wiener mix. Oh man, I'm gonna finish this up. I'm not gonna do everything today. I think I've taken this bit as far as I can.
Just let me know. Just let me know, Gators. I could try and get you an instrumental track, and I mean, but since you've completely and utterly, pissed all over my art, can I at least promote it?
Of course.
If you want the unsoiled, untainted, original version of Gators, of the masterpiece that Gators is now spray painting, defiling, and having liquid shit all over, you can go to DamonF.com. That's the website. It's also in iTunes, Amazon. You can stream it on SoundCloud. There's a YouTube video, which is just the album cover, the single cover. And, you can buy it on Bandcamp, where Gator's got his lossless FLAC version.
Yeah, and you got to be careful to pay attention, or you might have to buy it a second time like I did. So.
Yeah, exactly.
So
and it's great that I've gotten, I think I've gotten 3 shows to play this now. I don't know if Vamp played it yesterday.
I don't know if he did either, but I know, Dune played it, and I played it, and then I butchered it.
Yeah.
And, And once I
Oh.
finish the butchering, I'll play it again. So
I don't know. When I tuned into Vamp yesterday, I thought I was listening to C-SPAN and not a comedy radio station. Because he was just going on about cable and the FCC, and I'm going, Christ, when did this station turn to CNN?
Really? What was he saying about the FCC?
I only caught parts of it here and there because I was working, but I was like, Vamp, did anyone tell you this is a comedy station?
Well, every now and then one of us reads a serious story that we think something about. I mean, I've shared some serious stories on my show. Let's see. Woodshop writes in, it should just be Wiener, not more Wiener. It matches the lyrics that way. Well, notice I did the more Wiener the first time and then just Wiener to kind of...
Well, wait. How does it match? Wait. I may be an easy target, followed by the word Wiener? I don't see how that matches, Woodshop.
I'm not sure. Woodshop writes in, if Gators is going to destroy the song, Damon might as well make as much money as he can and publish each track as a FLAC file and make Gators pay 99 cents for each of them.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to put up just the drums. You'll have to download bassdrum.flac for 99 cents. I mean, I think there's 8 tracks of just drums alone.
Right, that makes sense. So
there's 1 bass, there's 2 guitars. I lost track of how many keyboard tracks and 6 vocal tracks. So, there's 2 arpeggiator tracks, the solo, the strings, the organ. Yes, there's a good 5 keyboard tracks. So yeah, Gators, for the privilege of surround sound mixing, I think you're going to be looking at like a good $20-something.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Well, anyways. But it's a good. I have to say, you did a good job with it. And like I said, congratulations on starting my official 2010 decade folder.
Well, I'm glad we could break new ground for you, Gators. I do have to thank the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ian Baird, for his assistance in turning helping me turn a mediocre demo into what it is today. Wiener and all.
And also golf clap for Damon for the awesome keyboard work and taking his anger and turning it into something creative.
Yeah. Well, that's what I do. And there's more coming. I'm as soon as I finish rebuilding my studio gear, we're doing more.
Awesome.
We're doing more.
So there's going to be an album.
Single.
You're going to be.
Well, there'll eventually be something. I'm just doing a song at a time right now. So I think once I get up to 10 songs, maybe I'll do an album and put a couple extra songs on the end of it, just to make all you fuckers have to buy it again.
There you go.
So the Beatles did that.
You know, the
Yeah,
Beatles
that's
did
true.
that. They would put the same song on different albums, and
No,
it would just piss us all off.
Actually, no. The
I hate buying a song
Americans did that. If you bought the
Right.
albums in England, they did not include the single on the album, which is why you have
There you go.
when they reissued the Beatles catalog on CD, they went by the British releases, except for Magical Mystery Tour, and that's why you had the Beatles Past Masters Volume 1s and 2, which has all those non-album singles put together in a collection. Whereas in the American market, they repackaged all the stuff as shorter albums that included singles. So
Right.
Right. Yeah, but AC/DC did that.
Did
There's a lot of AC/DC albums that have multiple songs, like
the same songs.
Or they recycled songs.
They recycled songs. Yeah, actually, it was interesting. I was when I was going through my quad collection over the weekend. I was looking at my Guess Who quad albums and also my Guess Who stereo albums. And the interesting thing is the song "No Time." The common version of it that's heard is actually the second version, because on the album before they had a whole different version of that song, which is really interesting because it sounds very close to the same, because it's the same band around the same time period, but there are certainly differences in it. So and I actually, I'm a little bit biased because I've heard the second version so many times and haven't heard the earlier version as many times. I actually kind of prefer the earlier version now, just because it's a little different. So it offers something different from what I've.
Well, people got unglued when Clapton released the Unplugged album because, oh no, he redid Layla, and he ruined the song.
Well,
fuck off, dude.
I understand.
Don't listen to that recording.
And that's what I do, because I understand the Unplugged concept, and I mean, heck, I thought Nirvana Unplugged was awesome, but I always hated that version of Layla. So boring, and I also agreed he ruined the song. And the unfortunate thing is that when you're
Don't play that recording. That's all.
But when you're in the
hey,
back,
the guy did it differently. It's a little creative.
But when you're in the back,
okay, get over it.
But when you're a kid in the backseat of the car and your dad's driving and he controls the radio, you're going to be stuck listening to that version of Layla when it comes on the radio. But I don't listen to it anymore, so problem solved. But yeah, I always thought that that version of that song sucked. But I mean, I got what he was doing. I mean, now I can appreciate it for what it is, and I can say, okay, that's kind of cool to do it a different way. But
yeah,
I still don't like it.
Well, I mean, that whole unplugged phase was a little bit bullshit. I mean, there's nothing unplugged about that, right?
I don't know, but
what?
Well,
hold on, because wait a minute. The whole unplugged thing is bullshit in the sense that they still have to use microphones.
Yeah,
well,
well, then there was like,
and sometimes there were acoustic guitars that were using electric pickups.
Well, yeah, like Nirvana did that, because like when they play "Come as You Are," they had their acoustic guitar going into, but it was still. I still think Nirvana Unplugged
but it was different.
Was done well.
So there was,
yeah.
It was just kind of overused. You know, everybody had to jump on that bandwagon, but that's the way industries tend to go. You know, I mean.
Yeah, it became a fad.
There's a new apocalypse movie, and everybody else has to have an apocalypse theme as well. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I get it.
Yeah. So anyway, like I said, DamonF.com. Go buy my single, the one that Johnny Gators is masterfully improving upon.
Yes, and stay tuned for continuing butchery of it, and that should be coming soon to an automation near you.
Yay.
But no, this is a nice site. Now, did you hire someone to put this site together, or it's simple but it's well done?
Yeah, no, I had some help with that.
That's awesome.
Really, it's cost me money to do all this, but you know, it's going to be worth it. I mean, you know, just in the sense that it's, you know, I haven't really pursued. I mean, it's one thing to do parodies for NHB, and a lot of people commented on my less than stellar singing, which a lot of people also seem to forget that a lot of the classic NHB parodies were done on a time limit.
Yeah.
Like I'd get home from work and have a couple of hours to put these things together, or a lot of the vocal problems were me trying not to laugh,
Right.
while singing these things.
But then again, there's
And
a lot
I
of people that comment that they, have certain favorite parodies of theirs, loaded in a folder on their iPod, or people do like those too.
I think one of the.
But it's also very simple. All you have to do is compare yourself against Donald Fagen.
Right.
Right. Or even better, Walter Becker.
I've been saying for a long time that I was going to redo a lot of the older ones since I have much better equipment now and much better sounds and a better understanding of vocal ability and but there's a part of me that's like, why bother? I mean, they are what they are. They've been like this for years.
And I understand the concept of looking back at past work and wanting to go back, because I think like just about everything I've done, for some reason when I'm doing something, I work my hardest to do it the best I could, and I double check everything. I'm doing everything right, and so I know it's right. But no matter how much I do that, 2 years later, I seem to have this idea that the guy that was me 2 years ago was a fucking moron. I seem to have no faith. Right. I have all the faith in the world in present me, but I have absolutely no faith in that asshole from 2 years ago and what he was doing. And so I always feel like I rather than listen to that, I really should redo that, or I didn't have as nice of a cartridge on my turntable when I did that one, so I need to, or that was done on the linear tracking table, which had that issue with the little slight sounds when the arm would adjust, and now I've got this better turntable, and I should redo this. So, but the thing is I've got so much stuff to do that if I keep redoing the same things, I'll never get anywhere. So sometimes you just have to keep looking ahead. But then again, you gotta balance it.
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, with this song to me was a representation of, all right, everybody has this particular perception of me, and now I think I've just taken a sledgehammer to that perception. So that's the goal. The goal's pretty much been accomplished, and now I'm going to move on to the next one.
Cool.
Because now it's like, all right, well, I did this, and this sounds really cool. So now it's like, what else can I do?
Yeah. Now, when do you get figures on how well it's selling on the Bandcamp and iTunes? Have you been?
I don't know. Everyone kind of issues their sales statistics at different times. I mean, I'm now embarking on the whole, hey, let's get this song out to radio stations now,
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe I'll get played on, some legitimate stations here in New Jersey and New York and shit like that.
Well, you know what? I'm going to start doing what I can to reach the people. I got 75 followers out there that need to know. Let's see, go by, what is that, at Damon F?
It's at Damon F Music.
At Damon F Music. New single, http://damonf.com. There we go. I'm going to tweet that right now. And Brian Blues can retweet that too, because he retweets everything he reads. And how many followers are you up to right now, Brian?
What's that? I'm sorry?
How many viewers or followers are you up to on your Twitter account?
Let me check real quick. Where's the app?
I'm surprised you didn't already have that open. I thought you had that permanently open.
I had it open and closed.
I see.
869 followers.
860.
Oh, there we go. There we go. So we're going to get Brian to retweet that. There's another 869 people that are going to.
There you go.
There you go.
They're going to look at that
He's only got 2,002 friends, though.
What's that, Mars?
I said he's only got 2,002 friends, though.
Oh.
That's right.
All right. Well, anyways, we're spreading the word. We are spreading the word. So there we go.
Right.
That's how we do it here.
Now, if only we could.
Actually, I'm stuck at 2002 because I'm at the fucking Twitter limit. It won't let me add anybody else. It's like stupid.
That's weird.
I have to get another 1,200 followers before I can go above 2,000. Stupid Twitter.
Oh.
And and
I
Ian
mean,
also.
that's another reason why they call it Twitter, right?
Right. So you can just make 1,200 fake Twitter accounts and follow yourself. You know,
it's a lot of work.
Oh, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that?
I tried to do something kind of like that. Not with Twitter, Dropbox.
Facebook.
Dropbox.
Oh,
yeah, did it work? Did it work?
It worked the first few times, and then they started flagging them as looking suspicious since they kept signing up from the same computer. Because, well, I had a few years ago, I had converted my marching band videos to a DVD and posted them on YouTube so I could link them on Facebook so people that I went to high school with would see them and be like, oh, that's really cool. And, that was cool. And so now the drum instructor from marching band, I guess, was looking on YouTube a few days ago and found them. And didn't know who this Army of Quad guy was. So he sent me a message, hey, Army of Quad, saw the marching band videos. Could you send me a copy of those? Thanks. And I figured, now when someone asks me for a copy of something, my thought is to send them the absolute best copy I can. There's none of this ripping to AVI, compressing to, AC3 soundtrack or anything like that. No, I'm not doing that bullshit. He's getting DVD quality video off of VHS. That's what exactly. So my thought was, let's drop a DVD in the mail because that's probably going to be the easiest thing for him. I don't know how technically inclined he is or isn't. So I said, yeah, sure. Send me your address. I'll drop a DVD in the mail to you. And identified myself because I knew who he was, and he would know who I am when I said my name. So I wrote back, oh, I was wondering who it was. And he's like, well, maybe you could just Dropbox it to me if that'd be easier for you. So I had to sign up for a few Dropbox accounts and referred Dropbox to every email address I have and signed up on every email address. And I got an extra gig out of it, which was enough to do one DVD at a time. And so I was able to drop the DVD ISO image to my Dropbox and send him the link to the, over 4 gig ISO image to download. And then I got a response back from him saying, I guess I'm not equipped to play ISO files. Do you have something else, or could
VLC will play it. Tell him to install VLC.
Well, I just decided rather than giving technical advice to the guy, I don't even know if he's using a Mac or a PC. So
it doesn't matter. VLC's on both.
I was going to be telling him how to use Image Burn to burn himself a disc so he could play it on his home theater system, because I figure why watch it on your little computer when you could watch it on your TV. But anyways, I was just like, I'll just drop some DVDs in the mail for you, because he did give me his address. So it's like, I'll burn you some discs. I'll drop them in the mail. So what was the point? So yeah, the point is I tried to add an extra 4 referrals, and it only accepted 2 of my 4 referrals before it started going, yeah, dude, you're not fooling us.
Gators, do you have Dropbox on your phone?
I do. I did everything.
Do you have install Mailbox on your phone? It'll give you an extra gig.
I already did that.
Okay.
I got every extra bit I could without referring people, and then I referred to all my email addresses, and it worked a few times, and then it stopped working. So I've pretty much expanded it as much as I can at this point without referring it to other people that don't already have Dropbox, but who doesn't already have Dropbox?
Right.
I guess the next thing I could do is just email like all my coworkers and then walk around to all their computers and start installing it on every computer on our network and then uninstall it.
I thought they did that.
There's this other concept called pay for the pro account.
What?
That's
I don't want to pay for it.
If it was a one-time fee, that'd be one thing, but it's a monthly fee. I'm not giving them a monthly amount.
I give them a yearly fee.
I'm not adding them into my budget.
I see.
No.
Think how many quad records you could buy for that much?
I start adding little things like that into my budget. That'll add up. No, I don't do those little nickel and dime monthly fee things.
All right. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. I'll
Google Drive or Box or something.
It's one of those things that it'd be nice to have unlimited space to just. God damn it! Would this fucking neighbor stop whistling for his fucking kids? God.
Alrighty then.
This guy every
All right, well,
every
I'm
day, every day. Listen to this. Pretty sure my window's closed.
On that note, I'm taking off, dude.
All right. Well, hey, once again, DamonF.com. Go buy the single.
Yes.
All right. Thanks for calling us.
All right, bye.
Bye. Bye.
By the way, Gators, don't go to fdamon.com. That doesn't work. It's Damon F.
What is that, fdamon.com?
There's nothing there. But I'm just saying, don't go to fdamon.com. That's the wrong one.
I'm gonna have to register fdamon.com now.
You should do fdamon.com and have forward to Damon F.
There we go. And I'll make it like a clone of his site, but
You just have a forward to it.
No, I would have to do a parody, and that's where I would sell the edited single, the Demand Wiener remix, a Demand More Wiener remix. There you go. So there, yeah. So that's how we can improve on that. So I've saved the session. I'm gonna close that now because we're done with that. We'll just save.
Let's see if she got any blood this time.
What?
Yay! I got blood.
Yay!
Oh, checking the blood out.
Yep. It's not. It has non-coagulated now. The sugar is
non-coagulated.
Yes.
That did not go down.
What is it? 380?
No, it's 293.
Is your arm falling off yet?
What's it supposed to be?
115.
150 or under.
So 283 would be bad, right?
Mine's at like 110, 111 usually. That's my.
No Gators. 293 is fine. It's fucking fantastic.
Awesome.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Awesome.
Well, there's always room for error, right? That's about an extra 100, right? Or so.
Did you have pasta for dinner?
No, I had beans.
Ooh, who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, did we get disconnected in there, or?
Hello?
I got dropped again.
Oh.
No reason at all.
Oh. Well, hey, we
Just
got you
out
back.
of the blue.
They're just caning the heck out of your connection today.
Yes.
I guess.
Yes, they are.
All right. Anyways, I got actually a serious story to share this week. I read. I thought this was interesting. And the headline is "Why Only One Top Banker Went to Jail for the Financial Crisis." Isn't that great? All the shit, all the bullshit that was happened with all this, and they got one guy. They only got one guy, and he wasn't even one of the top guys. Not even close.
He must have screwed up royally.
He must have been like the world's unluckiest guy because he's got to be there going, all these people did all these.
Did you see
horrible
that
things.
news thing the other day? This is a couple of days ago. Bank of America kind of uncovered this accounting. I mean, fuck up doesn't even cover it. $4 billion that they didn't have accounted.
Did it go into my account?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yes. I knew my virus would work. I have it take a fraction of a penny out every time.
Yeah.
Someone makes it. Yes. Never mind.
Yeah, we're familiar with that plot line. Which up writes in mine is.
You could afford all that coffee.
Which up writes in mine is like 70 to 80, except after I eat when it spikes to 110. That's normal. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I'm going to read this story. On the evening of January 27th, Kareem Surageldin walked out of his Times Square apartment with his brother and an old Yale roommate and took off on the 4-hour drive to Phillipsburg, a small town smack in the middle of Pennsylvania. Phillipsburg isn't in the middle of Pennsylvania. That's an eastern.
I have a feeling this guy has a little bit of money.
That's eastern Pennsylvania, isn't it? Despite once earning nearly $7 million a year as an executive at Credit Suisse, Sarah Gelden, who was 41, had always lived fairly modestly. A previous apartment overlooking Victoria Station in London struck his friends as a grown-up dorm room. Sarah Gelden lived with bachelor pad furniture and little of it. His central piece was a nightstand overflowing with economics books, prospectuses, and earnings reports. In the years since, his apartments served as places where he would log 5 or 6 hours of sleep before going back to work, creating and trading complex financial instruments. One friend called him an investment banking monk. Sarah Gelden's life was about to become more ascetic. 2 months earlier, he sat in a lower Manhattan courtroom, adjusting and readjusting his tie as he waited for a judge to deliver his prison sentence. During the worst of the financial crisis, according to prosecutors, Sarah Gelden had approved the concealment of hundreds of millions in losses in Credit Suisse's mortgage-backed securities portfolio. But on that November morning, the judge seemed almost torn. Sarah Gelden lied about the value of his bank securities. That was a crime, of course. But other bankers behaved far worse. Sarah Gelden's former employer, for one, had revised its past financial statements to account for $2.7 billion that should have been reported. Lehman Brothers, AIG, Citigroup, Countrywide, and many others had also admitted that they were in much worse shape than they initially allowed. Merrill Lynch, in particular, announced a loss of nearly $8 billion, 3 weeks after claiming it was $4.5 billion. Sarah Gelden's conduct was, in the judge's words, a small piece of an overall evil climate within the bank and with many other banks. Nevertheless, after a brief pause, he eased down his gavel and sentenced Sarah Gelden, an Egyptian-born trader who grew up in the barren pinelands of Michigan's Upper Peninsula, to 30 months in jail. Sarah Gelden would begin serving his time at Moshannon Valley Correctional Center in Phillipsburg, where he would earn the distinction of being the only Wall Street executive sent to jail for his part in the financial crisis. American financial history has generally unfolded as a series of booms followed by busts followed by crackdowns. After the crash of 1929, the Pecora hearings seized upon public outrage, and the head of the New York Stock Exchange landed in prison. After the savings and loan scandals of the 1980s, 1,100 people were prosecuted, including top executives at many of the largest failed banks. In the 90s and early aughts, when the bursting of the NASDAQ bubble revealed widespread corporate accounting scandals, top executives from WorldCom, Enron, Quest, and Tyco, among others, went to prison. The credit crisis of 2008 dwarfed those busts, and it was only to be expected that a similar round of crackdowns would ensue. In 2009, the Obama administration appointed Lanny Breuer to lead the Justice Department's phone call.
Vous êtes
Hello?
très chanceux car votre numéro a été tiré parmi des...
Yeah, fuck you too. Brewer quickly focused on professionalizing the operation, introducing the rigor of prestigious firm like Covington and Burling, where he had spent much of his career. He recruited elite lawyers from corporate firms, and the Brew crew, as they would later be known, were repeatedly urged by Brewer to take it to the next level. But the crackdown never happened. Over the past year, I've interviewed Wall Street traders, bank executives, defense lawyers, and dozens of current and former prosecutors to understand why the largest man-made economic catastrophe since the Depression resulted in the jailing of a single investment banker, one who happened to be several rungs from the corporate suite at a second-tier financial institution. Many assume that the federal authorities simply lacked the guts to go after powerful Wall Street bankers, but that obscures a far more complicated dynamic. During the past decade, the Justice Department suffered a series of corporate prosecutorial fiascos, which led to critical changes in how it approached white-collar crime. The department began to focus on reaching settlements rather than seeking prison sentences, which over time unintentionally deprived its ranks of the experience needed to win trials against the most formidable law firms. By the time Sarah Gelden committed his crime, Justice Department leadership, as well as prosecutors in integral United States attorney offices, were de-emphasizing complicated financial cases, even neglecting clues that suggested that Lehman executives knew more than they were letting on about their bank's liquidity problem. In the mid-90s, white-collar prosecutions represented an average of 17.6% of all federal cases. In the 3 years ending in 2012, the share was 9.4%. After the evening drive to Phillipsburg, Sarah Gelden checked into a motel. Yada, yada, yada. More about this guy.
Sacrificial lamb.
So, yeah, basically, was unlucky enough to be in a position where he was an easy target, and our government's doing jack shit about it, and just seems to be, it strikes me, when I read about that, about in history, how this happens time and time again, that, these corrupt people don't stop. There's always going to be corruption and people trying to be corrupt, and it keeps happening, and then we follow it up with a crackdown so it doesn't happen. And then they ease up, it happens again. We crack down, throw people in jail. Ease up, it happens again. Crack down, throw people in jail. And now we've had...
They put people in jail? I thought as long as you stole enough money, then you don't go to jail.
Well, they talked about, after the 1929, the crash in 1929, the savings and loan scandals of the 80s, the 90s and early aughts issues, people went to jail after those cases. But this past one, which dwarfs all that, only one lower person ended up in jail. All these people that scammed us.
Yeah, honestly, that is scapegoat. And it kind of sucks because that guy sounds like he was...
Yeah. It sounds like he was in the middle of a bad climate, went along with the flow, and, got dinged for it. He's not really one of the guys that seems even important enough to go after.
I think that's what it is. He was making $7 million a year, but he had IKEA furniture. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but this is bullshit. That the biggest financial crisis in our history, and no one's really doing anything about it.
Yep.
And that goes for both sides of the aisle.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And it's like, what do we got to do to get our politicians to fucking listen to us, represent us, and fucking do something?
Get rid of them and put new ones in.
But they're just new losers.
Every time they talk about too big to fail, they kind of start down that track and then it gets sidetracked because they don't want to do anything about that.
If you're too big
unbelievable.
If you're too big to fail, you're too big to exist, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, exactly. Split the business up so you're not so damn big.
Don't allow these mergers to go through. Stop these fucking mergers. Don't keep approving these mergers.
Well, that's a separate issue, but the fact that you have investment banking and other commercial banking under the same roof is like no, or auditors have consulting arm businesses. That's a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I don't know. It's. I just wish we had a government that actually had some balls and would actually do something.
Right.
We got the most useless government that we've had in years or ever.
Right.
The current Congress, Senate, everything. They're the most useless we've ever had.
It kind of cracks me up. Okay. You look at the rhetoric of the right, and basically they bitch about big government. Okay, I get that. You look at the left, and the left is bitching about big corporations. Okay, I get that. Don't you guys know on both sides that it's big government and big corporations that are in fucking cahoots? The right refuses to acknowledge that the big corporation is a problem.
Well, no, because the big corporations fund them.
Exactly.
Well, exactly. That's
course,
because they're fucking people too.
Well, of course, the big corporations also fund the left, but they just all put on a show.
Well, in fact, when you look at funding, and people deny this, big corporation XYZ, they will fund. Oh, actually, both candidates.
Yeah, exactly.
The Republican and the Democrat, because they don't want to be on the losing side. We don't really care.
It's kind of like going to the casino and putting a chip on every number on the roulette table. You're guaranteed to win.
Right.
Oh, well. I don't know.
I just put all my money on 00.
There you go. Now, if you go to the big spenders room, you got the wheel that doesn't have the 00 on it. That gives you better chances. Whoa, did you fall?
No, my microphone did, though.
Ah.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That was an amusing sound.
Not really. I probably deafened all your listeners.
Yeah, it was just a thump of the thump. Wasn't that bad. Anyways, I heard Venison join the room. Hello, Venison.
No, he's not here.
Oh, he was here.
Partially.
He is here. All right.
Yeah, I kind of made a boo-boo.
A boo-boo?
What?
Hey, boo-boo.
Venison, did you get caught instant messaging at work?
No, I didn't see you at all.
What happened?
No, I lost to the burger craving. You know, when I came home, stopped off at Burger King, got massive burgers.
That's not real burger either, Venison.
Yeah, I noticed that now.
Why
They
are you
changed.
eating crappy burgers?
What? I still like Burger King.
Because I was as far as I could walk.
I still like
Really?
Burger King. They did the flame broiled and the Whopper. Oh yeah, that's where it's at.
I'd rather go to Carl's Jr.
It used to be good. They were dry.
Huh.
Yeah, you have cheese on it, Venison.
Yeah, oh yeah, I definitely had cheese and all the fixings, but the meat was
No, they're not very
dry.
good. No, you gotta go to Carl's Jr. Get a $6 Western.
They don't
Nah,
have.
gotta go to
those.
Wendy's.
They don't have
Wendy's
Carl's.
was too far.
They don't have Carl's Jr.'s in Jersey. And in the east side,
Okay.
of the,
No.
in the east side of the country, it's Hardee's, and somehow Hardee's is
Well,
not
it's
hitting New
the
Jersey.
same. Yeah.
Yeah, Hardee's is the same. I remember going
It
to
used to be
Hardee's.
different, but Carl's Jr. acquired Hardee's. Because when,
Yeah.
when I was in
Right.
college, it was a Hardee's in Pennsylvania that still held out as the original Hardee's, although I never managed to get there.
Yeah, I have one in Pikeville. We used to live right next to one, actually. I used to sit there for hours drinking water and lemon.
But yeah,
They hated us.
New Jersey
Yeah,
doesn't
we
have the
were friends.
Hardee's. They don't have the Jack in the Box, but maybe a Wendy's. Wendy's.
Oh, you could go to White Castle and eat
White
like 50
Castle.
50
Get some
burgers for
sliders.
that.
There you go.
I love White Castle. I never get it. Or a Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You don't have In-N-Out burgers. so
Yeah, we
forget
do have
about
White
that.
Castle. We do have White Castle though.
In-N-Outs are not very widespread.
No, In-N-Outs are
yeah,
awesome,
That's pretty much
though.
West Coast.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
double,
ain't got
double
How about
those.
Five Guys?
cheese.
You guys got Five Guys out there?
They got Five Guys in Jersey. I know they do.
I think maybe one.
No, you have like 3 or 4 of them, Venison.
Let's take a look.
Yeah,
At,
there's a website.
Five Guys in New
Yeah,
Jersey.
the only problem was I stuffed them myself with them damn burgers. Well, like 3 of them. One of them was a triple Whopper.
Oh, great.
And I fell asleep.
You are gonna be pooping something horrible.
You
You're
know-
gonna go in the backyard right now, Venison.
I've just
Go
realized.
hole.
No, but I've been farting a lot.
Go outside.
Oh, that's
Because
wonderful.
as we know, if you fart too hard, you poop. We learned this from a video game earlier.
Oh, hey, there's a Five Guys in Hillsborough.
I told you there's hell of them in Jersey.
Shit, I wish there was one there when I was living there. That would have been nice.
Gators, I have a question. You know your weight now and how you're doing so good on Atkins?
Yeah.
What would your weight have been if there was a Five Guys there?
Well, Five Guys actually is something I can do because I could order a burger, take off the top bun, and get a water.
Wait. No. Wait. Back then, if you had a Five Guys,
I don't know.
you would not have taken the burger, the meat, the bun off back then.
Keep
would
in
you?
mind, when I was in Jersey, there was Taco Bell, there was White Castle, there was Wendy's, there was it was quite common when I would drive home from hanging out at Pete's place on a Friday night or a Saturday night, which would usually be like 2 in the morning. I'd usually swing by Wendy's on the way home because they were open late night. It looks like there's a Five Guys on 22 near Terrell Road.
Yeah, go Venison.
There you
Hurry,
go.
run now. Run. Go run. Venison,
I never
go.
saw
go.
any around there.
Yeah, there's one there. Go get it. You want to get the double bacon burger.
I
with
still
barbecue
travel that
sauce.
area. I don't see one out there.
It's supposedly right there near
You need
the
a bacon burger with barbecue sauce.
near
Venison,
the
right now.
Petco Animal Supplies.
Yeah, and you can get some Petco while you're there too.
There you go.
You get some Gaines burgers while you're there to go.
Pick up some dog food. Pick up some dog food and.
Yeah. Well, that's next to GNC. I don't see the only thing that there is is a candied ham place or no holiday ham place.
You can bring your fur. You can find something to hump while you're over at Petco. You can drop them off while you're there.
Huh? That's weird. I don't.
Oh, I drop them off there when I go to Staples.
I don't see it on the street view though. So maybe.
Maybe it's being built.
I see the Sears Auto Center, and I see a bunch of wooded area across the street, but it says that's where this shopping center is.
No, it ain't.
Huh.
I'm telling you, there's not one there.
You should go visit right now, Venison. Go. Hurry.
It doesn't
go.
exist.
It doesn't matter. You don't know until you go look. Hurry, go.
Huh. Looks like the map has lied to us.
What? Maps do not lie, Gators.
Lied. They lied to us.
Actually, they kind of do.
No,
got a
they do
taxi
not.
cab company that lied.
Well, too bad. Try Uber instead.
You know what I love though is that they do have. Oh wait, it says it's in Watchung.
Yeah, the Petco's up there by Leland Avenue Junction.
Leland Avenue Junction. I need to. I can't zoom out a street view on this. Oh, here. If I hit the X up there. Yeah, none of this stuff is there that it says is there. Oh, here we. Well, over. You know what? It says it's in the Blue Star Shopping Center, but the Blue Star Shopping Center is a little further back here, and there's a Toys R Us. Oh, there we go. There's where the Five Guys is. It's in that center.
Yeah, go to Toys R Us right now.
Yeah, you got a ShopRite, you got a Wendy's, you got an Arby's, and you got a Five Guys right in that shopping center.
Look at that. You got an Arby's,
It must be
Venison.
way down at the other end. I never saw one there, and I go to the ShopRite all the time.
Go explore.
I'm still not seeing this on Street View, but it's there on the map, and so it's got to be there somewhere.
Go, Venison. Go right now.
No, the Burger King did me in. Oh God, I fell asleep for 6 hours.
6 hours? You're a lazy bum.
No, the shit just knocked my ass out. I got full, and I watched the movie, and next thing I knew, when one of the credits came on, boom, gone.
I am not seeing the shopping center anywhere on Street View. What the?
Google's afraid to drive around that area for Street View. That's what it is.
No, I see wooded areas. I see houses.
They probably haven't
that's a good
updated it.
area.
They probably haven't updated.
Well, it's
it.
right on 22. So yeah.
Yeah, they probably haven't updated the Street View.
When you get off at 22 and keep driving a bit towards train tracks, that things get a little sketchy. But otherwise,
What? Across the train tracks? I don't know what you're talking about. Gators, remember where I used to live? The street across the train tracks right behind me, the area behind me was not the best.
No.
There was always a police looking at me when I'd walk by, wondering if I was,
Yeah, the Gators has a problem now. In that particular area of 20, coming in from 22, you're on that side of the tracks that gives you the problem.
Yeah.
It's okay, Venison.
No, it's just near
you're white. They'll leave you alone.
It's near the tracks that give you the problem. No, but you all know my one story about driving to that area. I used to hang out with a bunch of these guys to drink on the Friday nights and Saturday nights.
Yeah, you were on the west end on that side of the tracks.
Yeah.
West side.
I was because I was hanging out with the guys, and Pete. These guys were ball busters. And, ball busters with alcohol involved could result in angry gators at some point in time. And I got mad at these guys. And so Josh was this guy down the street that, he liked pot. And rumor was he liked things other than pot, too. And he had some friends over in a neighborhood that might be somewhat near where Venison lives, but not in as nice of an area. And
no. Other side of town.
Other side of town. And so Josh said, "Hey, don't listen to those guys. Don't let those guys get to you. Whatever. Here, let's go take a walk. We'll walk." He's like, "Hey, I need a ride somewhere. Can you come? Can you give me a ride? I'm like, yeah, oh, come on, it'll be fine, and he's being nice to me, so okay, get in the car. All right, get on 22 here, and we get on 22. We had to, and I'm like, what's going on? Just need to meet some friends that owe me some money. I'm like, oh, okay, there's nothing funny going on, nothing suspicious here. No, they're just gonna give me no. He owed them money. That's right. Just gonna go pay these guys, just owe them some money. No, I'm not buying anything. No, there's nothing strange going on here. Okay, all right. So we get off at the exit we want. Drive through this neighborhood, the street corner, a bunch of guys of a certain persuasion hanging out in the corner there, and he wants me to pull over and stop right there. And I have no problem with people, but this did not look kosher. And so I said, fuck that. I'm driving down to the end of the block, and you can walk back there. And I'll be here waiting for you.
Did he not make it back?
He made it back, but he was running back to the car, got in, and basically yelled, "Go, go, go!" And I hit the gas because I didn't look behind me.
Don't you hate it when your friends do that to you?
Oh, I was so pissed at him. I was so pissed. Yeah, he gave the money, all right. Oh.
Oh yeah, great.
He was
hey,
clutching something in his
your
coat.
van.
Oh God, I'm so pissed at him.
You should have drove off and we just left his ass there and see what happened.
I'm not that kind of guy though.
Yeah, sometimes it's worse, especially when you hear we got to borrow your van. What? Just drive out of this place. It's a nice neighborhood. Don't worry. I said, wait here. Next thing I know, the back door is open. I hear, thump, thump, thump.
Oh, God.
The door's closed. Drive!
What?
Oh.
It's like, what the hell? I look back and it's like, oh my fucking God.
Heroin?
No. Apparently, they went to this guy's house, and in his backyard, he was growing these plants, which they uprooted and threw into the back of the van.
Oh.
Did you get to at least keep one of them?
Well, yeah, but still, to drive back home.
Venison, what happened to your plant? Did you pee on it? Did one deer eat it, Venison, and stumbled around for a while?
All right, 2 questions. Nice, tall, leafy green plants, and were there windows on the back of the van?
Well, there were windows on the back of the van, but they had curtains on them.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good that you had the curtains. Oh man.
Just hate that, People jump in your vehicle and go, drive!
Yeah. Oh God, I was so pissed at that. I'm like, don't you dare do that to me again. I will not drive you anywhere anymore. You will not do that to me again. Oh.
Yeah, I was kind of like that too. It's like, yeah, you could have this plant. Well, don't do it again.
I didn't even get a cut, but then again, I didn't want anything. I was not into the.
Whatever he had in his coat.
Well, it wasn't pot because he was growing his own plants in his backyard. So I had a feeling there was some crack cocaine in his pocket when he got back in the. I don't know.
Yeah, that wasn't the only time, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got suckered into another one.
Oh God. What?
Well, at least I got a VCR out of it.
What? What?
Nothing.
A VCR. Yeah. That's worth risking a life in jail for.
Well, it depends. Is it like a TAC?
Was it an SV? Does it do SVHS or was it hi-fi?
Well, it was hi-fi at least. It was a Fisher.
Oh,
Fisher.
Venison.
Dude, my Admiral's better than that thing.
Venison.
My Admiral's better than freaking Fisher. What the hell?
Never risk your neck for a Fisher. You should know, Bet. I'm disgusted.
Yeah, well, I didn't know.
Oh, God.
It was another one of those. Drive!
Speaking of Venison's bad taste in audio equipment, let's talk about.
Shut up.
Let's talk about cassettes.
Oh, are we talking about his?
Yeah, we've had a nice article written here by one Steve Gutenberg, who is on my list.
Steve Gutenberg from CNET.
I question this guy's taste
Oh,
in
he's
audio.
like their audio expert. He's actually kind of cool.
He's like the cassette of audio expert, which is fitting because he wrote an article.
He actually knows stuff, dude.
He knows just enough to be dangerous. He put down surround sound, what did he put? Did he put down surround? Yeah, I think he put down surround sound.
He put down. Okay, get this. He put down a speaker bar, and there's a reason he did a sound bar was because he was going towards budget and small areas.
But he also put down surround sound in one article, and
He did?
I believe so.
I thought he just said analog.
Or was it analog? I don't. He put down something that I like.
I think it was. Yeah, I was looking at that article that you retweeted on him. You responded to him.
Yeah, I forget the article at this point, but I have to go back over my.
How could he put down analog?
I forget.
Well, there was going to be some stuff released in analog, cassette.
In analog?
Well, no,
really?
Yeah.
No.
And his article kind of started off with "The hiss is back."
Yeah, well, no, that article I think it's stupid they're bringing back cassette because cassettes suck. No, it was an older article from back further that I'm referring to where he put down surround sound. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna have to look over my past tweets and see if I can. Let's.
Oh,
wait.
I delete all my history.
Let's wade through the anger. Let's see.
Yeah, the one from yesterday was about you can't get You said can't get quadraphonic cassette.
Right.
Quadraphonic 8-track is cool, although you went dyslexic on the 8-track.
I went dyslexic on the 8-track? I didn't go
dyslexic. TRAKCS.
Oh, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he misspelled something on Twitter.
Oh, that never.
Haters,
yeah, right.
Your reputation has been ruined forever.
Well,
no, but dyslexia though is a sign of genius.
Oh, there you go. Oh, here we go. I once tweeted Rick Wakeman about reissuing his quad mixes. I didn't get a response from him.
Did he respond?
No, he did not.
Did you spell everything correctly?
I spelled everything correctly. Oh, here we go.
He's been on he's been on Top Gear, on the reasonably priced car. So
the Lassetti? The Lassetti?
Oh, here we go.
It was an older one, yeah.
And now I've gotten back to where Brian tweeted me some audio porn, to which I tweeted back, whoa, okay, I'm done.
Right? I didn't see that
So
one.
that was
Dang.
a couple weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah,
that was way back.
Well, I'm trying to go. No, even back further than that is where there was another article that I didn't like that this guy did. Steve Gutenberg. What's his Twitter name? Maybe I just need to search the page for it. Oh God, how far back was this? Why can't I not find anything?
This was like a month and a half ago you did this.
Okay.
It is hard to find stuff, older stuff on Twitter.
It is.
That's kind of the trouble.
All right.
But then again,
I need to.
The whole idea of Twitter is you have a low attention span, and 5 minutes later you've forgotten about what you're doing. So.
All right. Well, I'm doing a little search. Oh, here we go. This was on February 12th, where I said, read your article on 5.1 surround sound and would like to discuss the topic with you on my show sometime. Drop me a line. He never dropped me a line.
Yeah, because you're not paying him.
Will Wheaton had posted a logo, and Will Wheaton, you know who he is.
Yeah.
Will Wheaton.
Yeah, I'll retweet that dude. He misspelled a logo page. It's pretty funny.
Oh, nice.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Apparently my
okay. I misspell things.
My tweet to him did not include a link to the article, so I can't find the art. Oh, here we go. Well, here's a thread that talks about it, so maybe this will link back to it. No, that's a video. Anyway, the point is he wrote an anti-5.1 article a while ago. So this guy's been on my list as dumbass for a while. And let's see, now he's writing about the rise in cassette, although I don't think he was pro or against it. So whatever. But apparently cassettes are making a comeback.
Are they Maxell Metals?
I think they're commercially released cassettes.
Yeah, junk.
Let's see. I'm referring to old school, all analog music cassettes that indie labels and DIY artists are cranking out now, which I don't understand this because it's easier to burn a CDR than a cassette at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, I mean, have we really reached a
Man, how
point?
many people have still got cassette decks left?
Well, you could buy them cheap enough.
I don't have one anymore. I used to have one. I used to have a couple of them.
I actually
They're all
don't.
gone.
Yeah, that's going to be the problem. You're going to find them cheap enough and going to be cheap cassettes.
Right. Well, I mean, you can still find 8-track decks, so I think you can still find cassette decks easily enough.
Oh,
Probably the
8-tracks.
Oh, just get a Walkman and hook it up.
There you go. Well, some
Yeah.
Walkmans are actually collectible. But anyways, yeah. So apparently, cassettes are making a comeback this year. They're selling again. Which, let me tell you, when I go to a record store,
You want to know why?
because people are idiots.
Because of all the fucking hipsters. They're like, oh my god, I
Yeah.
want to be cool.
You know
so
what?
I'm gonna buy stuff from a record store.
I'm fine with this. If the hipsters want to switch to cassette, that great, because hipsters buying vinyl has been driving up the price of vinyl, and they're just doing it to be hip, which is bullshit. It's like, come on, why don't you leave this for the people that actually care about this and actually want to listen to this for the sound quality
That means-
and not to be hip. So, let the cassette is perfect for the hipsters. They can move away from the vinyl, go to the cassette, leave more vinyl for me. So yes,
We have vinyl.
yes,
We
hipsters.
have some really good vinyl. And
that's
my
cool.
sister took the vinyl and threw them away and kept the the covers, and they're on her wall.
Gators, I think, just shot himself a little bit.
I'm just hoping I forget about this if I ever do meet your sister, because I don't want to.
Like Pink Floyd and...
Oh,
does she have any of the Inagata Davidas on her wall?
Inagata Davidas. You mean Iron
I don't
Butterfly?
know.
The Iron Butterflies?
I think so.
Okay.
Well, it's still easy to find a cheap copy of Inagata Davida on vinyl, at least. Unless it
And
was.
then there was Journey and the Eagles and Earth, Wind, Fire and
Well, I don't like the Eagles, so
the Beatles.
Oh, come on now! You don't throw out Beatles vinyl, even though most of it's common and not worth much.
What about the white one? Didn't they have a white record?
The White Album.
Oh, fuck.
Yay!
Well, something's going on over there. All right, let's see what else I have bookmarked this week. Oh, let's talk
Poor
about
gators.
an artist who found a amazing way to get back at creepy men who objectify her on Tinder. Whenever she gets someone that sends her a really crappy pickup line or whatever, she responds by drawing a picture of them, draw a little sketch of them naked with a tiny penis with the caption that they said. And it's getting her some attention. And they're kind of funny
Does she make
drawing.
money off these tiny penises?
No, I don't think so. But I can't actually show these on the YouTube screen, but I can share the link in the Team Talk room there if you want to check them. It's some of these great lines that she's gotten is want to give me head? I want to stick my dick down your throat and luck your clit. Do you work on a chicken farm? Because you sure look like you know how to handle cock.
Okay.
You are anatomically what I am looking for.
That's just wrong.
Yeah,
Gators.
it's bad lines here.
That's very wrong.
Neo, what's going on over there?
My mom went down to SAC because she has to do some more tests before her next surgery.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
She
Are
just
you
found
gonna come
out that
visit us?
Don't start with me. She found out the place that she works left her a message, and they said that her insurance is no longer covering her.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
And and she had to get a hotel room because the people she was supposed to be staying with never showed.
Oh.
So, on top of being tight on money...
Yep.
Ugh, Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's just fucking great.
That's great.
When shit really hits the fan, it just sprays everywhere.
Fucking insurance companies. I thought they can't do that anymore.
No, they can't because
they
it's
have
private
they have
insurance.
a new loophole. Because of Obamacare, the plan has to comply with Obamacare, so they cancel on that basis.
But then can't you go to California Covered and get a plan
For
through
whatever
there?
state you're in. That's what you have to do, yeah.
Right. So can she sign up
that's what you have to do.
Can she sign up? Right. Well, I'm asking Neo. Is she going to be able to sign up for something else then through Covered California?
I don't know.
No.
That's the thing.
That's what you have to dig into because until today she was covered, right? Or thought she was.
She paid her insurance on the 1st. So last Thursday.
So she should be covered the rest of the month then. Either that or they owe her her money back, I would think.
Yeah, they owe her $650 back.
So she paid them and they just canceled her right in the middle?
Yeah.
That's bull.
Well, the thing is,
You're
though,
telling me.
this can't possibly be because of the Obamacare thing because they didn't cancel. That was a while ago that they were canceling because they had to comply. That's not something that's happening just now. So now it's just like, hey, well, fuck you. We're just
they were
drop
probably catching up. That's my bet. They were catching up.
This stinks of bullshit to me.
Yeah.
It is the
of course
clinic,
it's bullshit. Yeah, absolutely.
The clinic. The people who run the clinic don't like my mom, basically. They don't want to do their job.
Ugh.
And the reason being
the clinic is different from the insurance company.
Yeah, but they're saying that because my mom has been on disability, that she no longer works there. They're not promising her job back.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought that would be illegal. If she's on disability.
It is illegal.
That's illegal. They can't do that.
But this is Humboldt County and Delaware County for you. Good old America.
Ugh. God, that's bullshit. Well, I'm not sure how to transition out of this now.
You can look at the link I sent you, Gator.
So I'm just gonna talk about on the brighter side of the news, man killed by toilet thrown at Brazilian soccer match.
Yes.
Death by toilet.
Yes.
God, that's a man in Brazil is dead after rioters threw a toilet bowl at a crowd gathered at a soccer match Friday. Where? How?
I saw this. I thought this was awesome.
How does this happen? I mean, does someone go?
It's a soccer match, dude. They'll throw anything at people.
But who brings a toilet to a soccer match? I mean, what?
Okay, so now the banned substance that you can bring in will include toilet.
Yes. Now we have to add toilet.
Bowl.
No toilets.
Yes.
Is now on the list of things you can't bring.
I thought they
Now
would
where
at
am
least
I
brought
going
a
to take a
kitchen sink.
crap, man?
No, venison is everything but the kitchen sink.
The video was posted on YouTube and reportedly shows the moment a toilet bowl was thrown into the crowd. Police say it's likely the victim died instantly. A Brazilian physics professor told a sports publication the toilet bowl likely came down on a 26-year-old fan with more than 750 pounds of force. On top of that, the BBC notes 3 other people were reportedly hurt as fans from the visiting team threw other toilet bowls from the upper decks of the stadium. So they go to the restrooms of the stadium and go, we're grabbing the toilets and we're throwing them. Who's with me? And apparently at least 2 other people were with him. Oh my God.
It's a soccer game.
Oh my.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they do go crazy.
That's all right. All right. We gotta check
Death
out the.
by Lou.
We gotta check out the video here.
Don't watch the video.
I think there's a new level of crazy.
We're throwing the toilet at him. Oh my.
Wow, I thought our hockey matches were bad.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Woodchop writes in, I'm waiting for them to ban sanitary pads on airplanes.
No, and we want people to be sanitary on an airplane.
Yeah.
You're in a small, closed, confined area. Sanitary is good.
Yes, let's let.
What about those people who stand on toilets to pee?
Oh, they're kind of like
Well, they have
potty
signs.
potties, but they just stand on them.
They have signs
Okay.
Well,
to
I know they
advise
have
people.
signs, but like, imagine like this lady is trying to like go to the bathroom and she doesn't want to sit on the toilet. Like one leg's up on the wall, the other one's spread the other way.
Oh,
She's like trying to.
You mean hoverers?
Like hover. Yeah.
Well, that's why heels are a good thing with that. You can kind of fit the heel in between the ridge of the toilet bowl, probably.
She's all perched right there like an owl.
Yes.
Oh Meanwhile, in Sacramento, a comic book store owner came up with a unique punishment for 3 teenagers who confessed to stealing his Flintmobile. Yes, the Flintmobile, like Fred Flintstone's car. But this was Sacramento, not the town of Bedrock. They were embarrassed about the whole thing because it's just so silly. Despite how silly their theft was, the store's owner agreed not to press charges if the 3 young men dressed up as Fred, Barney, and Wilma.
Their pictures.
We're wondering how they decided who took Wilma. Anyway, the story of the car theft first made national headlines late last year.
I'd pay to see that.
There's a picture of someone there's a picture of a Fred Flintstone costume, but there's not an actual picture of these people dressed up as Fred, Barney, and Wilma. So we'll have to wait for those pictures to come out because I'm sure someone snapped a bunch.
Maybe they would put in for a variance and say, well, okay, I don't want to be Wilma, but can I be Bam Bam?
Bam Bam. There we go. Or Mr. Slate. You know, or Dino.
Dino would be kind of cool, actually.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Well, nobody wants to be Hoppy?
No, no Mr. Hoppy. No one wants to be a prehistoric kangaroo. Or whatever that was supposed to be.
There you go. So, and those 2 stories are brought to you courtesy of Mars. I always have to bookmark his links during the week that pop up on my screen.
I usually send him about 12 to 3 in the morning, somewhere when you're asleep.
And here's a little story I found today that just leaves me with the question of, do you want to be able to drive without being hassled? This is out of New Hampshire. And apparently they're actually going to court to try to determine whether or not this guy can do this or not. Guy wanted to get a vanity plate in New Hampshire with the caption, "Cops lie," to make a statement. The statement being, I'm just getting to think places on time way too much. I need to be hassled by the police every fucking day of my life.
Pretty much.
I mean, you put in a giant bullseye right on your car, you know. If a New Hampshire man thinks cops lie, he's free to say so on his license plate, the state's highest court ruled Wednesday. In a unanimous decision, the state Supreme Court agreed with the arguments of David Montenegro. I wonder if he's related to Hugo. Who wanted the vanity plate reading "Cops Lie" to protest what he calls government corruption. State law prohibits vanity plates that a reasonable person would find offensive to good taste. But the New Hampshire Civil Liberties Union argued that the law is unconstitutionally vague and gives too much discretion to a person behind a Department of Motor Vehicles counter.
You know, to me though, there's a level of stupidity here, and that is, you're gonna have that as your vanity plate, and you'll be fucking pulled over all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
Like,
there's also a matter of revenge in there too.
Absolutely.
They let him. They voted to let him have it, so that they can let him have it.
Right.
Yeah, because
so a couple of tweets that I came across that I liked. This one woman that I follow said, they say in the Fight Club, she's been having this Fight Club theme, it's not easy to start a fight with a complete stranger, which means they obviously aren't going to bars. Okay, this other guy that I follow, new respect for Jon Stewart, and this was about 45 minutes ago, so he was probably watching the Daily Show. He says Jon Stewart called Justin Bieber a douche on the air tonight.
Nice.
Bless him for his insight.
Good.
Totally nice.
Yes, I approve.
Even I've reversed my decision on him. He's a douche.
There we go. So yeah, but it's funny. I was reading a article about Utah's license plate policies. They basically have people that just decide whether or not it's. And the article actually used a line. There's license plate, vanity plates is not freedom of speech. It's the DMV has the final say on what can or can't be put on them. As a matter of fact, there's one guy that tried to put something on there, like ass. I think he tried to get an ass man license plate, but he got like a specialty plate that has a big red letter A at the start of it, and he got an SS man, and he had an explanation for what SS man stood for. And it wasn't until they printed the plate and were putting in the envelope that someone looked at it and noticed, whoa, hold on a second. We're not going to send that out. But apparently in New Hampshire, the rule is written in a way that you could try to challenge it and force the DMV to issue your plate. So that's interesting differences between states. And good luck to this guy with a big bullseye on his car. I'm sure he'll be seeing a lot of these lying cops in his future. I hope he's not a speeder.
There was an article about once. This is probably 20 years ago, about vanity plates that they were disallowed. And this one, it seemed perfectly normal. This couple were involved in the alcohol business, whether they had a bar or they were alcohol distributors or whatever it was. They had the great idea for vanity plates. They took the word and they split it in half. They put the word cock on his plate and tail on her car. So it was cocktail.
Right.
Disapproved.
Disapproved. Yeah, that would be disapproved because you can't have the cock.
Right.
You can have the tail, but you can't have the cock.
Right.
How conservative.
I see.
But I like the retweet you did. Let me get this straight. We send robots to Mars to look for water, and we can't even figure out how to get it where it's needed here. Oil, sure, no problem. Are we stupid?
Right. Yeah.
Or
yeah.
blind?
From Trutherbot.
Yeah. A Trutherbot.
Right.
So that's a bot that's posting that?
I'm not sure. I've seen him post before.
Okay. I thought
Although I don't follow him.
That made me.
Interestingly enough.
I guess someone retweeted that.
He gets retweeted quite a bit, and then I retweet. But I've seen this guy quite a bit.
You're following people that retweet it.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. No, I was just, while you were talking
Actually,
about...
there's this one guy that I got hit with all the time. If in your tweet you say the word commie, he'll come back and hit you with Basically it's a McCarthy bot, and he makes some comment about communism. It's pretty funny. I've been hit by that guy about 3 times.
Nice.
Yeah, I love it.
That's great. All right.
I like the bacon bot
Shatner,
better.
by the way, currently is tweeting all over the place.
Yeah, I was thinking of putting Shatner on my tweet to invite to listen to the show, but I decided, nah, let's go with Nimoy this week. You know?
Next week it'll be
Hi.
Yeah. Maybe next week we'll do Shatner. Tweet Shatner. See if we can get Shatner to listen to the show. You know?
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, hey, Shatner, Leonard's got a message for you.
Hi.
There we go.
A lot younger there.
Yeah.
He's getting pretty old and shaky nowadays.
I have killed the child who is cold and lonely. I was wrong.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Well, now we're back to Leonard Nimoy, which means I'm really running out of material now. Oh, jeez. I think we might be getting close to time to wrap this show up. We've covered it all. We've covered our news stories. We talked about flying toilets. We talked about the banking crisis. We made a new version of Damon's single.
Yes.
I need to go find full episodes of Airplane Repo now. And Brian is feeling better, I say as he coughs.
Yeah, that's right.
For now.
And Gothard was a no-show this week.
Aww.
How about that? How do you like that?
Aww.
Well, that's okay. There's some people we don't hear from as often as we used to. When's the last time we've heard from Leo? You know?
I thought he went to Japan and like...
What, they don't have internet in Japan?
Oh, actually, they have better internet in Japan than we do.
Exactly. All the more reason he should be here every week. Every week. I mean, he's got time to play Flappy Bird for like an hour on YouTube, which
does he?
I want that 15 minutes I watch of that back.
Oh, really? You watching his YouTube?
Yeah. I was watching him play.
Sorry.
Which I think the best version was Flappy Bert. They have Flappy Bert, which is, the Sesame Street version of Flappy Bird, which is great because here, allow me to demonstrate this wonderful thing of, because we use this to.
Ernie.
Oh, and that's what he does when he loses. He blames it on Ernie, who's nowhere in shot. All right, so we got to get through these colorful pipes, and he laughs every time we get through one.
Ernie.
Oh, I got through 3.
You have this on your phone or something?
No, I just brought it up in the browser. Leo did a review of like Flash clones of Flappy Bird and played several games of each one over the course of like a 45-minute YouTube clip. And
yeah,
like I said, I want that time back that I spent watching this.
And you're still playing it now.
Ernie.
Well, I need to keep adding the sound effects in the background while I'm discussing the topic. And I want to try to get it. I'm going for 5.
3, 4.
That's 5.
5.
That's 6.
6.
7. Oh,
7.
It counted to 7 though. Even though he hit his head on the 7th one, it still counted as a 7. Apparently, my high score is 8, so I need to go for 9. Is what I really need to do here. And that's what Leo kept doing. One more time, I'm going to try to break my record, and it would turn into like 10 more times.
Oh, that was only 2.
Yeah, that was only 2. That sucked. There we go. There we go. 5. Oh, shit. Oh!
You're on 8!
I matched it. I matched it, but I did not beat it. Oh, that's yeah. We're closing this now before we. I'm not going to pull Leo here and subject you to 20.
What are you
minutes.
talking about? You're going to open it back up when the show's over and start playing again.
No, it'll be long forgotten by then. But there you go, Flappy Bird.
Next week we'll find out your high schooler is like 82 or
Bullshit.
something.
No. I think I'm going to go back to playing the fart games is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, the fart game was better.
The fart game or don't shit your pants. You know, that was...
Don't shit your pants was pretty good.
But no, the fart game, I could play that one for a long time because that one you can get into a nice groove. Oh! I was a little trigger happy there. I got caught. I was busted farting. How embarrassing. Oh, let's try this again.
I gotta go for the forklift.
Well, you got it. There we go. There we go. That was a nice one. Oh, hell!
You started a little late on that one. You had a squirt at the end. That was great.
Yeah, and he heard that. He heard that and looked at me. Busted. Oh, one more. That was close.
That was a good one.
That was, yeah. There we go. That was good. Forklift. That was good. Truck is good too. There we go. There we go.
Surprised you haven't played this ever.
All right, I'm doing pretty good. My meter's getting high. There we go. That got it back down to good range. Hey, we're doing good. Doing good here. There we go. Oops! Oh, I slipped and hit the space bar. Oh, how embarrassing.
You let one slip out.
I let one slip out, and he heard it. He was looking at me.
That's pretty good.
I am filled with shame.
Yes, you should be.
Brian, you want me to send you the link for that?
That's okay. Tweet it. There you go. Tweet it. I'll retweet.
Yes, you know you're one.
That way, in
case
case anybody.
Oh yes, we gotta tweet that. Here we go. Here we go. My new favorite game. There we go. Link for the fart game.
Oh dear God.
There we go. I've now tweeted it. So now all of 75 of you following me, you can play it.
Well, thank goodness.
There you go.
I now have something to do at work.
Or you go to a local bus stop and play it for real. You know?
If I did some of those, I would have shit my pants.
There you go. 2 games at the same time. You can play Don't Shit Your Pants and the fart game simultaneously.
I don't know which one would be worse.
As long as you take your pants off, you win. Because it's not shit in the toilet. It's don't shit your pants.
Hey,
what
Johnny.
achievements I can unlock?
Yeah?
Johnny, your Go Buy the Damon music single?
Yeah?
That's got 5 retweets and 2 favorites.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Wow. You are like a marketing dynamo.
There we go. We are
David just made some money.
We are getting the word out there.
There you go.
I hope they all bought it.
David should hire you as his ad executive.
And I see that Neo has tweeted, "Go suck my fuck and that game."
What? But you haven't played the fart game yet.
Oh,
Doesn't sound appealing.
Oh, Neo plays that game every day of her life, I'm sure.
You know what? I bet you there's an Android version of it.
No. I'm good with my Ayakashi Ghost Guild.
Okay. Yeah. Now the question is, do I or do I not bid on a best of bread quad reel?
Wait. The best of bread?
Best of bread.
Does it rise?
They're kind of dull, I think. But right now the bidding is at $15, which is a low price for a quad reel. So I'm wondering,
is bread really worth $15?
I don't know. I have a quad record of it, but once again, it's a CD4, so it might give me
rye?
issues.
Is it rye or wheat?
No, it's a band. It's four guys that sing boring songs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Brian, what's your opinion on Bread?
Kind of sleepy rock.
Sleepy rock.
So Rye is definitely not on the cover.
No, there's no Rye on the cover. No, we do not have the San Francisco trick on the cover there. The
From San Francisco comes
Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco
Trick. Rice-A-Roni, the delicious break from potatoes, now in 6 fabulous flavors.
You know, I wish Rye was still around, and maybe we'd call into the show every now and then. Rye's phone calls were always fun. Especially the first time he called my show, I was so thrilled because it was to talk about glory holes, and
well, you know that's important on your show.
Well,
and it always comes back to the glory holes.
Well, I don't know, there was an article about glory holes that week, and I brought it up for discussion, and he called in and was able to offer some more insight and information about proper etiquette for. Woodshop writes in quad reel. I thought it was a 50 recipe spiral bound. Best of
for bread.
For bread. For you
Yes.
gotta. Thank you, Woodshop. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send him the link. So you know, that way he can see.
Sending him the link to the fart game?
No, I'm sending him the link to the Best of Bread auction on eBay.
He's gonna outbid you. You better watch out.
I'm probably not gonna win it because it'll probably go up to at least $50.
$50 for bread?
It's
and a penny.
Quad reels are pretty darn collectible because they sound really good. And there's not many of them. Reel was not really a very big format. Only certain people had reel decks. So there's only a certain number of these, and they are collectible. So the supply-demand works out to them selling for big bucks on eBay.
You would buy a very boring band because it was in quad reel.
If I can get it for $20, maybe 25, I'd be willing to spend that much for it.
What about a quad reel of Perry Como?
Trying to think if he came out on quad reel. I know he had quad albums and quad 8 tracks, but not every quad album that made it to reel, even on the labels that did quad reels. I probably wouldn't bid on that though. You know, the only thing I have of Perry Como and quad is I do have one of the Ford samplers that would come with a car that was equipped with a quad 8-track deck. And the Ford sampler I have has a Perry Como song on it.
Do you have the quad 8-track deck that came with the car?
No, just the quad sampler.
That would be worth some money right there.
Let me tell you, Ford sampler tapes are a cheap way to get some quad 8 tracks. They are plentiful and they don't sell for that much. And there's a few good songs on them.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. They're all right, but the sampler I have does have a Perry Como song on there, and it kind of sucks, and you know it's.
Oh, and Gators.
Yes.
I tried your game. I lost on the first move. He launched into the air.
Oh, well, that's because you didn't release the gas soon enough.
Apparently not.
Yeah, that's what happens if you don't release the pressure.
I didn't know he could launch that fast.
Yeah, it's amazing what that pressure will do.
And I love you so.
See, this is the song I have in quad on the Ford sampler.
I am sorry about that.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't.
Really? They released this? No wonder.
This album.
People buy Fords because of this.
The album came out in quad too. This might actually been released on the quad reel. I'd have to check the discography.
Would you buy this in quad reel?
No.
Gators.
No.
Are you sure about that?
I
Quad reel.
I wouldn't even download a conversion of this on quad for free.
Okay.
Because why would I listen to this? I mean,
I don't know. Why are we listening to this now?
Yes, I know.
Okay, that's enough of that.
I'm sorry. YouTube's gonna say, yeah, you know what? We'll just give you that one. We don't care.
You know, I think the best was SCTV did a bit that was like an advertisement for a Perry Como concert, and they have Perry Como actually like falling asleep while singing his songs. I mean, he's in bed, nightcap on, singing his songs, falling asleep. I think it was Eugene Levy playing the role of.
There's that one episode of Animaniacs where they have Perry Como that did the Anvilania song, the national anthem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Ted.
Hola.
Darn, I can't even find the clip of that. I do a search for SCTV Perry Como, and it comes up with the Battle of the PBS Stars, which is a classic SCTV bit, but is not Perry Como. It's Mr. Rogers fighting with Julia Child in the boxing ring. The Battle of the PBS Stars. There we go. That was another.
Yes.
That's a classic.
Julia Child probably ended up winning. Hit him with a
Julia
ladle.
Child was a fucking monster.
She was.
She was like what, 6'3" and God knows how much of a weight. Like she was huge. Like not fat, but just huge.
She could have taken on Andre the Giant.
I don't know. Andre the Giant kicked his butt. Kicked her butt.
I think she should have married Andre the Giant.
Andre the Giant could have grabbed her by her mustache.
She didn't have a mustache, did she?
She did.
Yeah,
She had a mustache.
There they go.
As far as I remember.
Oh, Mr. Rogers just knocked her down.
Hey, you better watch out. Julia Child's gonna kick the crap out of him.
Forgot how funny this bit is. I need to pull my SCTV DVD. Oh. Mr. Rogers just chasing her around the ring in circles in fast motion. Oh,
nice.
All she has to do is throw a flaming hot souffle at him.
Yeah, that's not the direction they took the bit though. Anyways,
Yeah, hit him with a ladle.
when I'm describing video to everyone on the show, it means it's seriously time to wrap things up. So I think we're gonna have to bring the closing theme up here and put this one to bed. But we do try to be an educational show here. And so, you know, I think we've educated everyone on quite a few things. This
cover.
What's that? Polaroid?
I don't know, but apparently it's been brought to you by the Polaroid.
Oh, someone's bringing up some Julia Childs. That's great. Anyways, we should.
All you need to make an omelette.
And this atrocious looking duck filled with eggs.
You know, I remember. You know, let me tell you, Sunday afternoon, there was never anything good on TV, and somehow you always ended up on PBS watching whatever was on there, whether it be a cooking show or this old house, the new Yankee Workshop. And I remember the first time I landed on there.
Norm Abrams.
And I remember the first time I landed on Julia Child, and this old woman, "Let's cook a juicy chicken. It's important." And I just burst out laughing, like, "Who the fuck is this lady? Who gave her a show? This is a riot." And she didn't even do the cooking. She brought other people into the kitchen to cook, and she just stand there and comment, "Oh, that looks good."
That's because she couldn't cook.
I'm like, who is this lady? What the hell?
If you ever, oh God, what's the movie? There was a movie made of Julia Childs and this
and the blogger, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and they show and it's made from her actual like years of her life. She actually went through the whole school But then when it came to cooking on TV, she continued to burn the stuff. If you look on YouTube, you look up Julia Childs, and most of her early works before she started bringing people into the kitchen with her, the stuff would turn black.
Nice.
Like, she would put it in the oven and take it out and it was black, and she's like, wow, that's how you cook it! You just don't cook it that long! Anyways, I learned that the letter Q is purple.
The letter Q is purple. There you go.
Well, do you remember the Galloping Gourmet?
The Galloping Gourmet? I don't think I remember that.
After Julia Child's
come on, he was
program.
popular.
Oh yeah, he was great. Of course, he was also always drunk.
Oh, that guy.
But, I mean, he popularized the whole deal where he would put something in the oven, and then 2 seconds later he opens the other, because it's double oven, and then pulls something out that would be done.
Right, so that way you
He
put
was
it in for that
hilarious.
long, and this is what it looked like when it's done.
Well, I always
They
like
don't
two
do that.
fat ladies.
Yeah, that's like, oh yeah, this cooking blob here. This is what it'll look like in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like, ta-da!
Ta-da. As if by magic. But, no, alright, so that's what Neo learned. Letter Q is purple. I don't know if I get the reference. What, something else going on behind the scenes here? Or?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Someone's taking notes.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
that's my Cherry MX keyboard.
All right.
Very clicky, very loud.
So Ted, what have you learned this week?
I didn't listen long enough to learn anything.
Aw.
It was so...
Venison, what have you learned?
I've learned that you had a dangerous obsession with the wiener tonight.
Mars, what have you learned?
The fish will do anything for a fisher, apparently.
Brian, what about you?
I learned everything about remixing audio.
Wow.
Is that possible to know everything?
Gator showed us
Gators
everything.
has got some quad knowledge.
I'm
that
just
you don't
I'm
have.
just that awesome that a few minutes of me
Yes.
and you know
Well,
everything.
we're pushing for him to get that multi-track recording so that he could do quad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would like a 5.1
Because he
mix,
won't do
please.
he won't do fake quad.
Will you do 5.1?
What's fake quad? Is
Uh,
that
when you take
dual replicated?
when you take stereo and do something to it to kind of make a quad mix out of stereo, like simulate.
Simu quad.
It's kind of like mono reprocessed for stereo.
It's like I was watching a Star Trek Next Generation episode, and the guests that were on board would not go for the synth ale.
Oh, the synthahol. No synthahol for
No.
you.
No synthahol. They needed the real stuff. And Worf had to explain, well, we can get the real stuff. Rockin', dude!
We just have to like disable some kind of protection on the replicator. Was that it or something?
Which was
No,
probably
Gaia usually had it in the bar.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Well,
it was probably in Worf's profile also. You know.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
all right. Well, I've learned a little more about Star Trek, Next Generation. Let's see what else I learned this week. I learned that tweets about Damon will get retweeted quicker than any of my other tweets.
Really. Probably as fast as kittens.
There you go. And I've learned.
Well, it's because most of your other tweets, you're pissed off at someone.
Well, Gators, you also learned that it's DamonF.com, not FDamon.com.
Yeah, no, you don't want to go to fdamon.com. DamonF.com, where you can
F Damon.
link from there. You go buy his single, and make sure to select FLAC. Unless you're into.
You know, I can't wait for his next release because then he won't be a one-hit wonder.
There you go. Well, everyone go download it. Thank you for listening. Good night.
Night.
Night, Banches. Maraming Carocha, la la la.
Dungeon.